Hi everyone, hi. I hope you guys can see me. I'll just cross check. Okay, great. So we are live. So we'll be starting off our stream really soon. So you guys can call your friends and everyone will be starting off with the top 20 teams. Hey everyone, I hope you guys can hear me. So we are live and we'll be starting off our final round for OctaHacks 3.0 really soon. Before going to the final judgment round, I'll just let you go through our what actually OctaHacks it and I'll just let you know. Okay, so let's go ahead. So this is the team behind OctaHacks 3.0. So I'll just uh, appreciate all of them as they did a really great job. They were there for all 36 hours and helping everyone. They were making sure that no one feels any uncomfort or they have like best experience they can have on virtually. So it's I'll just let you know these team like not only for these 36 hours, they are working for like past 1 week. They are managing everything and they are just trying their best to be there for you all. So just an appreciation for them. So at first, I should think I should not keep myself there, but yeah, I was there. Yashank. Then we have Ishan, we have Kushal, Muskan, Saransh, Satvik, Yuvraj, Nitin, Bhavesh, Tanishq, and all of these are their GitHub username if you guys want to follow or go ahead with that. Then we have Mridul, we have Sahil, we have Lavish, Saurabh, we have Parth, we have Harshit, we have Ayush, we have Vaibhav, we have Neeraj, we have Aditi with us, and then we have Simran, Shivam, and Anish. All these were the team behind Octax event, so they were like there to help you guys all the time. So now let's talk about our previous event. So this time we were online, but last time we had this offline at our campus. So this is the picture of the inaugural of our OctaX 2.0. These were the people who participated in. We had people from various colleges. So that time also we hosted OctaX 2.0 in collaboration with IEEE, and we had a great blast. And we are looking forward to host another OctaX next year, uh, and that will be offline for sure at our campus. So do join us for next time. So let's go ahead. So let's give a recap from last time. So we had 300 participants last time, 150 teams overall who submitted project. We had like 100 plus project there, and we had prize pool worth rupees 3 lakhs. We had special goodies for top 10, top 20, and all of those teams. So this time it became like obvious, like we're gonna increase the level and make it more better. So we had 1100 applications this year. We had 450 plus teams. Now we increased our price pool from 3 lakhs to 4 lakhs and even more than 4 lakhs. So, and to just make sure that this is not an experience only for winners, we have special prizes for all the participants. We have blockchain based certificates for everyone. So, that won't be an issue. Okay, let's go ahead. So, let me just tell you about all the Okta tracks we had. We had all these tracks: smart city, security, fintech, health, environment, education, business, women security. People from 450 plus teams worked on all these Okta tracks, any of them, and they came up with their problem statement and solution. So now we have shortlisted top 20 of them. Before going that, I'll just let you know, guys, like which what helped us to uh, get all of this together. So we have our sponsor with us. So I'll just let you know quickly. So we had our title sponsor Airmeet. You must have seen like Airmeet is like the fun experience, the best platform for us and for like all virtual hackathons or virtual events, so that you guys have table there. You can just be there with your team, interact with your mentor, and this was like a fun experience for organizing team as well. So huge shout out to Airmeet. Then we have next platinum sponsor. Then we have Devfolio and Newgen IDC Chitkara University. They were also there to help us support for registrations and for all managing all stuff. Now, special track prizes. We had three special sponsors, gold sponsors for the special track prizes: Matic, Tejas, and Portis. For getting all these prizes, you must just put your when you are submitting your idea on Devfolio, you just ask. They will just ask you if you are going for any track prizes. You just go ahead with this, and you can just win anytime. So and then we have other gold sponsors. Those are Wolfram Language, Coding Blogs, Balsamic, Todoist, Taskade, Interview Cake, Shishido, Egghead, Gima Certificate, and Clerky. I'll just let you know what they are offering. So Wolfram is offering off on their books and on their platform. Then we have Coding Blocks. Coding Blocks is offering 55% to everyone, every participant who will submit their code on Devfolio. Then we have for winners, we'll be announcing really soon what they'll get. Then we have Balsamic. Balsamic Cloud is giving 90 days offer to all the people who submit their project. Then we have Todoist. Todoist also Todoist, Taskade, Interview. All these are giving their pro version free for a month to every participant. Then we have Shishido. Shishido had its own challenge in ML. We posted it on Discord, and they also giving free access to their platform. You can just go ahead and use it. Then we have Egghead. Egghead also again going with their pro version for everyone, every participant, and that were rupees, I guess $25 for each. Then we have Give My Certificate. Give My Certificate is helping us for going ahead with the blockchain certificate. They are like the coolest startup I came across lately. Then we have Clerky. Clerky is also offering off on their platform. Then we have silver sponsor JetBrains, Bubble, Rosenfield, Ripple, Exure. They all are offering their services, and you guys can get their link of all of this, how to apply, in the thank you mail that will be sending only and only to the people who have submitted their project on Devfolio. So make sure you submit. And then we have Linode. Linode is giving $20 coupon to everyone. And then we have One Password. One Password is giving prizes to winners, and we'll be announcing that soon. So that's it for sponsor, guys. So let's just uh, start our presentation round. We'll be going ahead with top 20 teams. They'll be presenting their idea on Google Meet to our judges, and we'll be live streaming that right here so that you guys can know what they were building. So that will start at 9:30. So until then, I'll just go ahead again telling you guys. So OCTAHACKS 3.0 in collaboration with IEEE and IEEE Delhi section, and it was title sponsored by Airmeet and platinum sponsored by Devfolio and Newgen IDC. So do you guys have any question or anything to let us know? Then we can just start with our judgment round really fast. Okay, so I'll just let you all know which top 20 teams we are having, so that you guys can know about that as well. Just a second. I'll just share the top 20 teams. And who do you think who's gonna win? Do we have anything? How we will present? Okay, so those top 20 team must have got an invitation for WhatsApp group in their email. So we have added in to them in a WhatsApp group. We'll be sharing the Google Meet link there so that they can present it to the judges. Okay, so I'm sharing top 20 teams just in a second with all of you guys. Okay, I guess it's visible for all of you. So these are top 20 teams we are having. First we have Indulge, then we have Coderaptors, then we have AstroByte, fourth we have Apollo Raging Techies, fifth Coding Ninja, sixth Noob Squad, seventh Khwabon Ke Parindey, eighth Team Dracarys. Sorry if I am pronouncing it wrong. Then we have Techsters, then we have Square with us. At 11th we have Security Pirates, then Team Aurora, Hacksterz, App Monsters, TeamArmada, Cashback, Simplified. We have Team Seekers, Team Cypher, and last but not the least, Code Linguists. So these are all the top 20 team who's gonna present it to our judges, and I'll just take you through our judges as well. Just in a second, I'll just explain. I'll just brief you guys uh, what who they are and what they are doing. So just a second. Okay. So just a second, guys. I guess you all are able to see this website. And these are all our judges we have today on our panel. First, we have Mr. Kamal Vaid. He is Google certified Android developer. He is technology lead at Infosys Canada. He is GDE for Google Assistant as well. Then second, we have Mr. Vrijraj Singh. He is organizer of GDC Jalandhar, Google developer expert for Firebase and technologies. Then we have Niharika ma'am. She is Google developer expert for Android, contributor at Arogya Setu app that you must be knowing by this COVID situation. So she is lead contributor at Arogya Setu app, active community contributor and gold medalist as well. Then we have at fourth Tushar Srivastav, technical project lead at Huawei Technologies India, co-lead of Facebook Dev Circle Chandigarh. Then we have Mr. Mohit Unial, instructor and product engineer at Coding Blocks, mentor at TensorFlow at Google Coding. Then we have Mr. Suraj Kumar, product and happiness engineer and Google DSC graduate as well. Then we have Mr. Apraja Verma, and he is founder of Go Gurukul, AVP Relicare, and mentor at Techstars, technopreneur enthusiast, and I personally get to know about him, and he's like a great personality. So these are all our judges who gonna go ahead with the final judgment. We'll be starting off with the final judgment really soon. So do do knows do let us know what do you think who's gonna win. Do let us know, guys. Who do you think gonna win? No one is rooting for any of their team or anything. Okay, so we'll be back. I'm just gonna go backstage and talk to our judges so that I can just let them know, and I can just let you know, you all know as well, guys. So the criteria we're gonna judge people or judge their project are, we have four criteria basically. Number one is how complex their problem statement is. So basically they'll be getting judged by how urgently we need the problem they are addressing, what is the what how they have addressed it or how they have identified it, how strong their visuality, or how strong is their idea is according to that problem statement. Second, we have scalability. So what they have thinking, what is the scalability of that, how scalable that product is. Then third, we have completion, how much percentage of that whole app has completed. So that's also one of the thing. And the fourth one we have is UI and UX, how user interface and how user experience their product is going with. So we'll be going ahead with that as well. So we'll be just kicking off in next 10 to 5 to 10 minutes. So you guys can stay here and just cheer your favorite team.
I remember reading about that and thinking, it's the idea that matters. It didn't matter where you come from or what your background is. One revolutionary idea, one brilliant invention can unleash other entrepreneurs to revolutionize industries in ways.
Okay, guys, so here it is. We'll be starting off our judgment round in just next 2 minutes. So just fasten up your belts. I'll be sharing the meat with you guys here. So just get ready for it.
Okay, sir. I'll share my screen. Is the screen visible, sir?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Hello, people. Good morning, judges. I'm Sudhir Krishna from Team iNdulge. My theme for this hack is education. Okay, sir. I'll share my screen. Indulge application helps in reforming the existing online education system, which is feature rich with AR. So, can I mute my YouTube? Actually, I forgot it. Good morning, judges.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yes, sir. Sorry for the interruption.
Okay, guys, so
Hello, people.
here we
Good
have our
morning.
first
I'm
project.
Sudhir
Do
Krishna
let me
from
know if
Team
you
iNdulge.
guys are not able to hear.
My theme for this hack is education. iNdulge is an application which helps in reforming the existing online education system with feature-rich AR virtual classroom along with low latency video calling. The main features of the app is that it includes AR classroom, live classroom through video calling, vocab coach, and the assist feature. The app is available across both Android and iOS. Now, coming on to the first feature, AR Classroom. AR Classroom helps in creating interactive virtual classrooms using latest technologies like augmented reality and creates a room for virtual classroom. Here is a live demo, which is being pre-recorded as screen recordings. The app's UI is designed modern and engaging and kept minimalistic for distraction-free learning. The augmented reality in education is surging in popularity in schools worldwide. Through AR, educators are able to improve the learning outcomes through increased engagement and interactivity. AR features enables learning abilities like problem solving with at greater pace. Teachers can include custom AR models and pre-recorded lecture videos with the help which helps students view course materials at the ease of their home apart from normal generic PDFs. This makes the learning more intuitive and modern and more engaging. Second is the live classroom through video calling feature. This is very much indeed during these pandemic times. The app is designed with one-step join meeting feature, which is kept in mind for engaging all students across all age groups. Video calling can be done in two ways. One is the broadcast feature. This is the broadcast mode wherein one person, the teacher, the host, and the other students, the viewers, can view what the host is presenting. The two mobiles are here as the viewers, like wanted to show you a demo for you. So the app allows video calling with low latency and high quality for interruption-free classes. This is the group mode wherein each and every one can interact with each other, which is similar to something like Google Meet. It accepts more than 50 participants. Third is the vocab coach. This feature helps in self-assessing of one's language pronunciation. You can see that the app displays live words along with the accuracy level, which helps in self-assessment of one's vocabulary. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. This is the assist feature. The app also comes integrated with the assist feature that guides the user step by step if they are either in need of a feature or if they want to report a bug. The main advantage of this feature is that it allows the users to make use of the in-app screenshot feature, keeping in mind of all age groups from starting from 3, so that they can report or ask anything to the developer directly without using the vague kind of emails. This screenshot is sent instantly to the developer, that is me or the admin, so that they can resolve this issue quickly. I have built this app using Flutter framework, which makes it available across both Android and iOS, and used Echo AR for AR deployment. I'm Sudhir Krishna signing off. Thank you, sir. That was me.
Thanks, Sudhir. Thanks, Sudhir. So, as this is something related to the education sector, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, and there will be a challenge of scalability for sure.
Yes, sir. Sure.
Because so, what are your thoughts or plans? How will you on technical front? How will you scale it? So, what plans do you have in your plate for this?
Yes, sir. Like I have jotted out some points actually, like for the future of my project. I have planned to integrate Razorpay gateway so that like during these pandemic days, paying of fees is very much indeed. Like everything can be done in a sole application which accepts normal UPIs like Google Pay, Apple Pay, etc. Yes, sir.
No, no. My question was something different. So I was asking because it is related to education, and
Yes,
n number of students will can join this application or use this application while and you will be tackling or you will be facing a challenge of streaming the video conferencing like we are doing at this time in the meet. So how
yes,
will you handle that streaming is perfect to all the connected students or the teachers?
yes, sir. Like I've tested my app with across up to 12 devices for my testing purposes, and it has been hassle free and no latency has been there. Like I'm planning to integrate more latency-free video calling for hassle-free, and I'm also planning to add more means UI, so that the teachers can directly add contents to the students, so that the students can view it at mass.
Okay. And for which technology are you using on the backend side for streaming the media?
I'm using Agora RTA, sir. Real-time
Okay.
engagement. The Agora backend.
And you were also saying that the users of this application will be able to pay through the application, correct? And you will
Yes,
be
sir.
integrating it as
I'm planning it for the future, sir. Like the future of this project, like scaling up
okay.
and adding more facilities. Yes.
Okay.
I'm also planning to add a to-do list and a Google Calendar, which syncs directly with the teachers and like the students' account, so that uh, like any task gets syncs to the students' calendar and can be done within the deadlines. Like these are some ideas for my futures.
Hi, Sudhir. Tushar this side.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
A couple of questions I have for you. One
Yes, sir.
thing, how many AR models are included in the system?
Like as of now, I've included three, sir. Like you can like anything like any number of models can be deployed using the Echo AR backend. Within seconds, it will be deployed in the app, sir. That's the main advantage. Like the updation doesn't take much of time.
Okay. You are using speech recognition also in the application.
Yes, sir.
What is
It's
the accuracy?
Sir, it's actually Flutter. I'm using it through Flutter plugin. It's a text-to-speech plugin, which helps me take the real-time voice, means words, using this phone's hardware to make it into speech, like words. And I'm also using the accuracy, like a sort of calculation to count the accuracy level also.
Did you created this model or you just added the plugin?
Like a plugin helps me to take like convert the words into like the speech into words, like
Mhm.
everything else is done, sir. I had created.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yes,
Okay,
today,
and
Kamal,
yeah, go on.
I I have three questions, very quick questions. Firstly, there are tons of education applications available in the market, right? Using
Yes,
AI technology, how your app is different. And second question that I have, since you're making use of AI technology that requires, I feel, terabytes of data that needs to be retrieved, generated, and analyzed. So how you're planning to manage it, and if you are already managing it, and then how you are managing it. So what's
sir.
the plan on this?
Yes, sir. I'll tell. So all the models are deployed using Echo AR. Like Echo AR is a cloud platform wherein any like even massive models, size models can be deployed using cloud, and that is retrieved in the app. So nothing is stored local. Everything is cloud based. Even the feedback system, the in-app screenshot feature which I demoed, it saves in the cloud and then sends it to me. I've concentrated on major part so that it doesn't take much of the space in the student's phone, and also means aiming for a large group of students, so that even the younger students can have it, like use the app in good, sir.
Yeah, that is okay. That is okay. But whenever you are analyzing that much of data, which is real time, right? So one of
Yes,
the
sir.
major concerns is the security and the privacy. So how you are going to manage that security and privacy over cloud?
Like sir, each part of like every classroom, like a demo, like every classroom has separate workspaces in the backend, sir. So each model can be deployed correctly, so that they can be retrieved in the according thing. And I'm planning to increase the like work on the security part after this, like in the future for the video calling and all, like making it more secure for the students.
Yeah. So how you gonna make that secure? That is my question.
Sir, I have not figured like that's the future of it, sir. I'm still undergoing that process, sir.
Okay, because what I believe, whatever you have developed so far, it is already available in the market. So that was my first question. How your solution is basically different from the others, and why other organizations or maybe the educational institutes go for it? How this is a kind of unique solution, right?
Yes, sir. For example, Google, like some campuses use Google, like the Google admin, sir. That workspace, Google Classroom, is a place where you can upload PDFs and all. They can retrieve the course contents there, and the video. And next is the Google Meet through which they communicate. Like my main aim is that reducing space on the student's phone with one app, so that everything is included in one app and makes it available across everything. So, even the UI, making simply learning through the PDFs makes it more cumbersome, and it gives a vague idea only. Making the UI more intuitive, like learning through the modern UI and minimalistic UI helps in the user's distraction free. Like these are some novelties of my project, sir. And the AR capability also, I'm planning to integrate interact AR.
And one more question, like what are the backend technology you're using for your like are you working on REST APIs or using any like services?
I'm using Agora for video calling, sir. Then the second is the Ydash for the feedback services. And also, like, I'm planning to integrate Firebase real time database also.
So
uh,
right now, is it working with database or JSON or something?
right now it's working with the JSON model only.
Okay.
Yes, like
Yeah.
Firebase
So
integration is for future, sir. Like,
yeah. So this is Surya this side, and the only question from my side is you talked about AR capabilities, right?
yes,
So
sir.
suppose I am a teacher and I want to make a custom model of maybe solar system, you can say,
Yes, sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
So is there any kind of AR studio integrated inside your app?
Sir, the AI Studio is a web app, sir. You can upload it directly, like that's sort of like a admin workspace. Teachers can log into their workspace and upload their AR models, and they can also upload their video tutorials. Actually, like if you point on a particular image, the video directly just pops it through your screen very immersively, so that the even the tutorials can be taught in that way, sir.
Okay, okay, great.
Yes,
And one more thing, apart from this, you are using lot of third-party or cloud-based services, right?
yes, sir.
So what in many countries there are restrictions, like in China you can't use Google services, something like that. We faced this issue in even in our organization as well.
Yes, sir.
So how you are planning to tackle this? Because every region has some different restriction, or some school or college has some IP restriction as well as firewall restrictions. How you are planning to tackle this privacy firewalls?
Okay, sir. As of now, I'm planning for the regional market right here, sir. Making it for the future, I'm planning to make the course contents also making it language based and the area based also, localization in app terms, sir.
Okay,
Like that
okay.
for the future, sir.
Yeah. That's all from my side.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, judges, giving me this great opportunity. Thank you again. Thank you.
Thanks, Sudhir.
Thank you, sir. Pleasure meeting you.
Hello, hello. Am I audible? So I just wanted to know what is the maximum marks like for the each section, like complexity, scalability. So 1 to 10. Okay, great. Thanks.
Okay, really sorry. Actually, I have fever since Friday, and my mother came and just put the alarm off as she didn't know the timings for the event. As you told me late night, so really sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good morning. Good morning to everyone.
Good morning.
Okay. Sure.
Sure.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, so our project focuses on remote mental health monitoring. This is us. We're mostly ML/DL developers, and I have more experience in data intelligence, but I'm also an ML/DL developer. So the track that we chose was health, and the background of the project is basically with the pandemic, we're seeing a huge, overwhelming amount of people suffering with poor mental health. People are having depression, anxiety, and it's really hard to stay at home and isolated and not have the ability to manage your own mental health or go to a therapist to ask them for help either. So what we decided, what we thought was the problem was, one, remote therapy hasn't been very effective during this time because, especially in India, because most people in India have limited access to the internet, or they have other pressing needs that they need to use their Wi-Fi for, and they just don't have the bandwidth for video call appointments with their therapists. And without video appointments, it becomes really difficult for a psychiatrist to analyze a patient's body language. And without having the full picture of body language and tone and the actual words that a person is saying, it's really hard to understand what exactly they are feeling, whether they're lying, whether they're hiding something, and it's hard for therapists to really provide an accurate diagnosis. So with all of this in mind, what we wanted to solve was, one, helping individuals monitor their own mental health in the pandemic, as well as helping therapists with diagnosing their patients. We have to emphasize that we ourselves are not diagnosing the patient, but rather we are providing a recommendation and likelihood. And the hypothesis was create a virtual journaling tool that provides performs summarization, sentiment analysis, and facial emotion recognition to monitor depression indicators. The reason we chose journaling was because it's a very common therapy technique. Therapists often recommend that patients keep a journal, and they don't necessarily look at the journal entries themselves, but the journal helps the patient itself to express their ideas in some sort of concrete manner. So objectives. We wanted to achieve, one, individuals can monitor their own mental health by journaling their thoughts while leaving their camera on for facial emotion recognition. Therapists can utilize this tool to analyze their patient's progress and well-being, and individuals with a high likelihood of being depressed can also have a ready access to a resource that'll help them manage their mental health at home. So the models, like I said, we're mostly ML/DL developers. So this project is heavily focused on deep learning and machine learning, and I'll give a quick overview of each of the models that we trained. So the first one, obviously, is the real-time facial emotion recognition model. Okay, I'll just do a quick thing then. So each model, I've listed the accuracy. We used a package for the summarizer, but basically we've used a facial emotion recognition model, a sentiment analyzer, and a binary classifier that classifies text as depression or not. And we've used a metric logic that predicts the likelihood of the patient being depressed using the results of each of these models. Okay, so this is a tentative name, Emotual. We're also, but now Harshit will be presenting the demo of the web app. Okay, so keep in mind, none of us have any experience in front-end development. Everything that we did with front-end today, we learned on the spot. So Harshit is just going to show you the general working of this. We actually have another UI UX that works, that we're integrating the models with, that's a lot cleaner than this. But for the sake of demonstration, we're using the basic framework interface. So yeah, so Harshit, enter the text, let the camera take images, face captures of his face. And we have the user's journal text, the summarized text, what the sentiment analyzer predicted, what the depression status is from the binary classifier, and then what the facial mode status is, which is neutral. I'm assuming that Harshit, since he just copied and pasted, he wasn't really feeling the emotions of the text. So as a result, his facial emotions were probably pretty neutral. Harshit, do you want to try another diary entry? Yes, so again, joy, not depressing, neutral. So this is our project. We hope that the general framework and this demo give a good idea of what we were trying to achieve. This is also linked to a database where users can go back and look at their entries, as Harshit is showing now. So if you remember the text of this last one, right? It was, I am very happy.
Let's give them 1 more minute and then we'll start.
Yeah.
Okay, so so we used MongoDB as the database that holds all these entries. So if you look, it'll also have the metric of how likely the user is depressed. And you can see the two entries that we just tried right now. One, the last one is I'm very happy, and the second to last one was I smiled at the Black gentleman. It's from a very depressing book, but yeah. So that's the overview of the project. I don't want to take up any more time, so we're open for any questions or comments.
We would also like to emphasize that this is just a temporary HTML file, and we have also created a second UI which we are yet to integrate with Flask, but for the sake of presentation we have used this simpler template instead.
Yes, because the thing was that when we created our actual UI, we created a lot of multiple HTMLs and the Flask integrations. But since it actually requires a lot of authentication and login and sign up pages, for the sake of the simplicity and referring to the time constraint, we created a very simplistic and minimalistic Flask UI, which you just saw in the presentation what Harshit showed you.
So, just to show the working of the models and how
exactly.
in the new UI, we have created functions to even retrieve old journal entries and view them in a gallery type format. And the therapist can also retrieve them by having particular access to just the metrics
Okay,
and
I
not the entries.
got the plan.
Okay. Yeah.
But
Tushar sir, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just want to add one line. So basically, what we have actually planned for this project, so after this specific hackathon, we're going to implement this in a longer run because we firmly believe that mental depression is something which people often neglect in their very busy schedule. So in the longer future prospect, we are going to integrate it on some sort of a log scale. So yeah, that was the thing I wanted to say.
Harsh, you will be judged on the basis of what you are giving right now to us,
Yeah,
not
sure.
what you have
I
planned.
was just pointing
The
out.
roadmap
Yeah,
you can
so
be considering.
I really understand.
If you say so, we can show you the new UI, which is ready. Just the Flask integration is left.
So far, whatever you have done, whatever you have shown, that will be considered first. If you are
Okay.
ready with that one, I think you would have given the first one, right? Now, a couple of questions I have. One thing is, how will you target concurrency control in Flask?
Sorry.
If multiple requests, you must be exposing REST APIs, right?
No. So as we said, we are all machine learning, deep learning developers, and this is the first time we have created something using Flask. So we are not using any APIs. We are just using the Flask module in Python scripts and getting the get and post method requests. That's it.
That get and post request, that is REST API, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
so using the backend of the Flask as a normal API, which is
So
linked with the Python.
there is
I'm
a
sorry.
there is a big problem with Flask. The problem is concurrency control. Multiple people, if let's say your project is very famous and multiple people are accessing it, your
Okay.
project may fail because of lots of people accessing the same thing at the same point of time.
Okay.
Are
Okay.
you having plan any roadmap for how you'll control that?
If we would have to hire, if we would have to include a member who is very good in web development, we could have actually solved this because, as my team member already told you, sir, we all are machine learning developers. Actually, we tried the front end and back end like it was some sort of a hit and error for the first time for us. That was the only reason we couldn't improve the UI UX and the backend with more specific and more generous way. So yeah, but if this project becomes famous, we will try to definitely include a member who is some sort of full stack developer and to get his ideas and views, and we would try to consider at that point as well.
Okay, Harsh. So if I talk about the whole overall structure of your project, one thing is these kinds of models are already available in market. What new thing your model is giving?
See,
So
yeah, Irfana, please.
So the unique feature in our project is the facial emotion recognition. A lot of times, so if you take an online exam nowadays, it's being proctored, and when you're really focused on what you're doing, you're not really controlling what your face is showing on camera. In the same way, when you're journaling, if you're really deep in thought, whatever true emotions, even if it's not showing up perfectly in the text, it'll show up in your face. So yes, while the text part might be something, models might be something that exists already, since it is sentiment analysis and depression are not binary classification, the facial emotion recognition model that we've implemented actually extends this project in a way where it really detects the body language of the user themselves as well. So you'll really see the likelihood that we present for depression is actually is actually fairly accurate according to our metric logic.
Yeah, and just one more thing to add, Tushar sir, another unique thing which actually can make it unique is the new metric which we have made. It's not a very simple metric like just taking the probabilities, but we have combined the probabilities of all the three models, and we have tried to adjust the matrix in such a way that the matrix percentage which we will get, it will be evaluated on the basis of a formula which we have defined using the three models probabilities, not a single model. So that's another thing which makes
each
it
thing
unique.
has a weight, and we've based off of the logic in terms of how body language shows more than what your actual words are saying. So we've gone a little into psychology theory in terms of creating the metric itself.
Thank you.
Hello.
I would also like to add, from a user-based experience, we have also created username and passwords, and only with the specific username and password would you be able to access the previous records in the UI.
Okay, so hi. So I just wanted to know, like, which database did you use for facial expression recognition?
Prathamesh, would you like to answer that?
Yeah, we actually use the FAR dataset, FAR 2013 dataset.
Okay, so what Mr. Tushar has said, because these models are actually exist on internet, you can just simply get .h5 file, Keras file, and the model file, and you can simply upload. So and even the accuracy or the maximum accuracy in Kaggle FER 2013 is around 66 only, 66%. And I suppose there are, I guess, around 7 classes like happy, sad, neutral, and all these things.
Yeah,
Yep.
there are 7 classes for that.
Okay. So so just wanted to know that is it can you like extend it to further more classes because of the small data set that you have, and even the data set was having the black and white images, not even the colored images, right?
Yeah, that's the problem we faced actually.
Okay, so and because of the small data set and like outdated data set, you couldn't even train your model better, like, because 66% accuracy is not very good if you really want to put it in a production level.
Yeah, the problem is there is no good database available for like emotion detection, and if they are too large for that, and we can't compute it on our laptops. And the FAR dataset 2013 was like it was good for making a small model, but even if we are eventually going it into a bigger thing like deploying it for all the customers, then we might increase the accuracy as well, and we might train it on cloud.
We're also storing all of the face captures that we're taking for the case of like building a data set later as well.
Also, as for the state of the art, we are just using a CNN model and just the CNN layers, and even the state of the art model has a 67% accuracy when it is just using CNNs.
Okay, and regarding the you just said about sentiment analysis, which data set did you use?
So
it is
actually
important. It is important that the data set should be relevant. If you are talking about finding whether the person is depression or not, your data set should be more relevant. You cannot just train out of the Twitter data set and just showing it. It is a sentiment analysis use case.
Oh yeah. So basically, what I try to do is I try to find a suitable amount of data sets on the Kaggle and on Google as well, and I try to append the data sets. Like I've tried to merge the data sets, and then I have done the pre-processing. First thing. Second thing, the dataset which we have trained on, we try to run different models. We tried normal CNN, normal LSTM, CNN with LSTM, and also the BERT model. And out of all the 4 model predictions and running, we found out that the BERT model was working quite good. So we have implemented the BERT model in the final app deployment. So as far as the dataset is concerned, I have merged 2 to 3 datasets. So I will be posting down the links which I have merged in my GitHub repository. So README quite soon.
Okay, great.
Yeah,
that's it from my side.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So as from the user perspective, as it's going to something, it's going to analyze people. So how will you make it reachable to the people or person who are not there, who are not English speaking or English read any language? So how will you make it reach? So do you have any plan of that?
Yeah, actually, in order to make it multilingual, if you're trying to convey that specific point of view, so in order to make it multilingual, we would find the appropriate data set. Because see, nowadays the thing is, when we actually have a thought of this, say if the people write journals in their own native language, so what we could propose for it. But the thing is about the data set. Since the data set was available only for a quality of purpose, and all the classes would need to be equally balanced, that was the only thing which we were concerned. But in order to make it multilingual, we are considering about finding it into the data sets or using another state of the model in sort of language translation using attention model and the transformer model combined. See, it's just a future prospect idea again, because as a machine learning developer, when we try to initiate a project, we actually rely on the data set primarily, then we look into the secondary prospects. So yeah, that was the main thing.
Okay, and if you do not find the database, so what? So do you guys have any plan to work on the creating database also for the long run?
So one of the things, sorry, Harshit, I'll do it. So one of the things that we actually tried out was use our own diary entries in terms of like adding text. But that was for the testing purposes. Obviously, we need a little bit more time than 36 hours to create a fully processed database, but we would like to create a database of diary entries ourselves in the future if we are deploying this on a larger scale.
So it's sort of like if we are given a certain opportunity, we would try to consider it. And about the language thing which you have just mentioned, sir, I think we would try to implement the language translation using the multilingual attention model. Means I think we will have to think about it, and we have to look into the future prospect of that, because even if we try to work with the attention model, it requires certain amount of data set if we use the variational autoencoders with that. So yeah, I think we can do this, but again, we will be needing a very small amount of data set, and I think it would be available because I have seen certain websites like from English to French and all that, which supports the language libraries. So
we can also translate the diary entries using an attention model, and then convert them to English, and then run our sentiment analysis.
All right, guys, I'm done. Any other?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay,
thank you so much, judges.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much.
Okay, guys, so we'll be calling off our next team, Team Apollo, Aging Techies. Just a second.
Yeah, Apollo's Raging Techies. Oh yeah, I'll just send them the link. Just a second. Just give me a moment. Oh, yes.
So you two.
Oh, no, I'm going to be the one presenting the project, yeah. All right. Good morning to the esteemed judges present and the fellow participants. Birds and bees, ring a bell? Oh, is it time for the dreaded talk, or rather the time for the real talk. Sex education has been a taboo for far too long in our country, and it needs immediate attention now. It is a need of the hour. But what is sex education? Sex education comprises of various elements like human development, relationships, sexual behavior, and sexual health, etc. It has been considered a taboo because sexual intercourse or sexuality, etc., have been topics that are considered to be humiliating and immoral to converse, especially with the elders of the society. What is the need of sex education? The myths surrounding sexual health and sexuality, etc., have led to the rise of wrong mindsets. Let's talk about what is happening right now in the country. Every 20 minutes, a girl is raped in our country, which makes it a whopping number of 26,280 girls being raped every year. This is the number of the cases that are being reported. Who knows what is the real number? And this is something that we all need to ponder upon. People don't understand the concept of consent. They don't accept individuals who identify with different sexuality and gender roles and often try to humiliate them by passing degrading remarks like calling them faggot, etc. There have been cases of honor killings wherein the family kill their wards who identify themselves with different sexuality, which is not considered to be normal in the society.
Sorry to interrupt you, Shida, but I think you forgot to share your screen with us.
All right. Could you just pause at the time? I'm so sorry. Is the screen visible to everybody?
Yeah, it's visible.
Thanks a lot, Sandeep. The whole problem comes down to one single fact, that people are misinformed and them spreading this chunk of misinformation in their social circles. People are still not mindful of their basic rights. For instance, women in the village of Jamsort in Bihar were being sexually assaulted by men and they didn't even know that what was happening to them was completely and utterly wrong. India has been ranked as the world's most unsafe country for women multiple times. But what have we done to stop this? Our education system has certainly failed and to mold young minds in the right direction. Candle marches and protests will do nothing till a bold step is taken. And this is where we, bird-bees, come into the picture. We realize that the only way to spread awareness in the society is through education. Our platform will bring everything under one roof. Teenagers often end up searching answers to questions about puberty, sex, etc. on various search engines, which leads to nothing but misinformation. There is no credible source available for this, and many a time children find themselves entrapped in the clutches of pornographic films and questionable resources. We would have qualified doctors like urologists, gynecologists, psychologists, and people from different communities with immense knowledge about certain topics who would be ones on board educating our students. We would have fun, relatable videos with pictorial representations and light language that could be easily comprehended to create an engaging platform. I would like to explain the features through our website. First of all, I would like all of you to take a glimpse at our website. Coming on to the various features. Our curriculum Our curriculum incorporated is based on the guidelines given by UNICEF for sex education. Let's go check out our courses. The first one that you would see on your screen is an open course. This is for anybody and everybody who wants to know about sexual health, etc., from a credible source. The next is a digital class. This has been specially curated for schools. Schools often don't have access to the right resources, and the teachers don't feel comfortable talking to their children in the classrooms. So schools can therefore adopt our platform and introduce it as a mandatory digital subject to aware their students. Quizzes would also be held after every lesson to check the students' learning. Next, we have other counseling sessions. Counseling sessions are for people who don't feel comfortable talking about the problems they face in the adolescent phase or any other phases of life. These would be one-on-one counseling sessions. Schools or any other institutional or organization can book an educator for an expert talk in their premises. Due to the pandemic, it can also be held through a webinar. The one thing that has been tricking our minds for a while now is that it often happens that people with resources who want to do good for the society don't know from where to start. Our public health campaigns will be the right place for them. These campaigns would be held in collaboration with regional and national NGOs to help spread awareness in every city and village alike. To encourage more and more people to join hands with our campaigns, we will post videos regularly about our successful campaigns right here. We also have groups and chat boards, as you can see here. All right, thank you. We also have groups and chat boards for interactive discussions. Every school would have a different student group wherein our admins, our educators would be present to answer their queries. The children can also ask questions anonymously. Here's a little chat box for any query apart from the basic courses. This is where the schools or any institution can make a reservation for webinars or expert talks. And this is where our upcoming events will be notified. It is important to target young minds and teach them about their body, good touch and bad touch, and how to avoid getting cornered. The 5 educational pillars of our society are parents, teachers, doctors, advocates, preachers, and volunteers. Openness in the family is what's required. It's been 73 years of our independence, and it is time that we free ourselves from the clutches of sexual violence, myths, and stigmas with the help of sex education. Let's make sex education a movement. Thank you. Yeah, sure.
Hi team, couple of questions I have. One thing is, is this live? Is this available? Can we right now, if you want, can we see it on our laptop?
Yes, sure. Yeah, I'll just copy the link and share it in the chat box.
So where have you deployed it?
Oh, pardon?
Where have you deployed the code?
We've used Wix to do this, as we didn't have the knowledge to actually build a website ourselves. So we had to build a prototype somehow. So we used a Wix website builder.
Are they taking any share or any part of the revenue which will be generating with you? Any kind of
No, not
contract?
yet. Basically, this is only a prototype. With our increasing knowledge, we'll make our own. This is the basic.
Let me answer it. I guess you are facing some internet issues.
What our website is going to look like.
So Tushar sir, let me answer your question. So the Wix provides a free platform to build your website, and they are taking no shares from us. It's completely free. It provides database as well as front end to develop your prototype projects or whatever you want.
Okay, the chatbot which you have done, is this also incorporated or you built it on your own?
Yes, sir. We will receive your queries directly to the admins of this website, and they will resolve it as soon as possible.
So the whole structure has been given by Wix?
Yes, sir.
The structure of website has been given by Wix?
No, so we were the ones who had to select what all we wanted, and the basic platform was provided by Wix.
Okay. Regarding chatbot, anything specific which you did to enhance the capability of that chatbot?
That's what we're trying to tell you, is that basically we didn't really have the knowledge to build a prototype ourselves. So we had to take this external resource to actually build a prototype for our idea.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Ishta, as far as I know, this Wix provide you the templates for all the designs, and
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
you
ma'am.
just have to select the way you want to design an application. So, any other thing you did for the design part, or
Yes, we definitely had to add our own content, and we changed all the pictures and every information that you can find on the website. As I have sent the link in the chat box, you guys can check it out. And all the information, the basic structure is provided by the website, but the input is all our own.
but I can find this input on other websites. So what different I can say you guys are doing here, and what why do people come here after a moment, or why would they select this website to be more validated and credible?
Ma'am, basically there is no sexual education platform present right now, at least in India. And even in the foreign countries, there is a curriculum set, but it is still not feasible. So we aim to create this platform, and sex education, as you know, is a need right now, given all the crimes taking place and all the misinformation that people have. We need to correct that to build a better society, right? So from this platform will provide courses which have been curated according to needs. So schools don't have any sex education classes except that little chapter in 8th class about reproduction, right? So there are very few schools who actually talk about good touch, bad touch, or just simple methods as well. But we have to normalize sex education. That is what our aim is. So this website will be a solution to all these problems, and anybody who is interested in this will definitely take this, as sex education is a basic right and need right now.
Sorry to just
As a student, you have to convince them to for this, and they don't like just a written matter, or
No, ma'am, it is not a written matter. Yeah, that is where the thing is. We would have qualified professionals, doctors, psychologists, and gynecologists who are actually experienced in these fields. Videos will be created in this course with readable resources as well. The videos will be very engaging, as they will also have pictorial representations and would have a very easy level of language, so that children also can easily understand this, right? So we would love if the parents and teachers together hold hands and they encourage their children and talk to them, right? The communication gap is what is the problem in the society, and they feel that this topic is vulgar and immoral to converse about. So that is why sex education has to become a right, and has to become a curriculum in every school, and which is why we have the option for schools to adopt our platform to teach their children.
And how would you handle the physically disabled child? Have
Pardon?
you ever thought about it? And how are you
Yes,
going
ma'am.
to handle the physically disabled?
So certain like this who need something tangible. That is why we are creating our public health campaigns as well. As you can see right here, the public health campaigns will involve NGOs who are regionally set up or nationally set up as well, to actually reach these people and talk to them and make them understand the importance of sex education and what all it entails, be it physically disabled or the people living in isolated areas of the country, and also in big cities as well.
Okay.
Yeah. So
There would be
one
physical
question I have.
interaction for them step by step.
Yeah. So one question I have. If you talk about the psychology of or mental condition of every, you can say every section of society in our community or in India, right? Hello. I am audible.
Sir, you're not audible.
Yes,
Just
you are
some.
audible.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Let me answer your query, sir.
Yeah. So I was just talking about
Yeah.
that.
I think
Yeah. In India, the psychological and mental condition of every a person in the different section of society is different, as you talked about that in the presentation as well. And so, how you are planning to design your curriculum or courses to normalize that? Because everyone is not on same plane. So one course that will work for other can't work for the different person. So how you are planning to tackle this?
So that's why we have three curriculums. Sir, actually, we are planning to have a mentoring session for that. You can request a mentoring session for yourself as well as for your school or entire community. There is a section in our website where you can put your query, and we will personally take care. The officials from our side will personally take care of what is your condition of your place, your religion, or your social beliefs
And
and all.
as the website advances, sir, just a second, Sandeep. As the website advances, we'll also incorporate courses in regional languages, so that people from different, so that language does not become a barrier right there. So we'll definitely only have qualified professionals, because that is what a credible source means. Otherwise, children still go on to Google and just search stuff and read from Wikipedia or different articles which are not a credible source, right? So that is why it is the need of this platform. And as you said, how will you tackle the community gaps and everything? So sir, that is why we have two things, the one that I just mentioned about regional languages, and the second one being the public health campaigns. Now people often understand things from people who are from their region only, right? So if I go to Bihar, and somebody, an NGO from Bihar who has already been working there, right? There are NGOs spread all over the country right now. So we are willing to collaborate with them to help people in villages and cities who have a language barrier. So that is where our community gap will decrease. That is where people who will listen from their own people will understand the importance of sex education. Thank you so much, judges, for your time.
Thank you,
And
everyone.
for all the questions. I hope we were able to answer them correctly.
Thanks, Ishita.
Yes, sir. They will be joining. Yes, sir. They are on their way. First of all, good morning, everyone. So I'm going to present my project. So if my screen is visible. Yes. So first of all, we just want to present our project, AK System Secured Wallet. So this is our team name, Coding Ninja, and team members myself, Vishnu, Varun, Bhumika, and Diksha. So the problem statement. In this current pandemic scenario, the most of the users are using their PCs to do their work and store important files related to their work, project, and account. Are not only employees but also business people are storing their important files regarding their accounts or regarding their sales in the PC. Even the kids around the age of 15 to 16 years are downloading a lot of important files from the internet and exploring the world of education. But the problem is we are not able to secure those files. Like while taking an example in a business field, if a hotel is maintaining a system, every employee can access the system. What if any employee delete any important files regarding tax or accounts or sales? It may causes a large burden to the businessman. Or if we take a real life scenario example, if a 8 years kid using his father's laptop to play games by accidentally, if she delete any important files of the project work, it may cause a large burden to his father. So the solution what we have came up with, AK system secured WAN, where you can save your files and folders, like how you are saving your personal wallet, how you are saving your personal stuff in the personal wallet. And we are using the two technologies for authentication purpose, like face lock and email OTP, which you haven't seen in any Windows application right now. So the architecture of this project, we have divided our entire architecture into two parts: new registration process and registered user process. In new registration process, whenever a new user enters to our application, he need to register by giving his mail ID and password, and he need to verify his mail ID by giving the OTP. If the OTP is verified, then he will be moved to the face scanning page, where he will going to give his face ID. And here our machine learning model will train his face and try to recognize his face, and it will prepare a authentication process on his face ID. If any error pops up, it will log to the error page, and he will be reverted to the home page of our application. And this is the architecture of registered user process. When a registered user enters to our application, he need to verify his ID by giving his face ID or mail OTP. If it's verified, then he can use our primary application, where he can lock his file and unlock his file. If the authentication goes to error, he will be reverted to the starting page of the application. And while coming
Vishnu, it will be good if you can directly jump to the problem statement and show us a demo. The flow, we can get it there. It's okay. It will save time.
But I just want to do a small thing. I just want to explain a bit about this because this is important. I felt because we have used the two.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I just so why we have chosen the face authentication. So we have searched in the Google about the face biometric authentication application in Windows. We haven't seen any application with face authentication. So we haven't seen any application with face recognition. So we have built our own face recognition model, where we are using the face recognition and face authentication process in combined. And we are using the hash algorithm, SHA-256 algorithm, to convert the entire primary information into hashes. And why we have chosen the Windows application? Why not any Android application or iOS application? So we have did a comparative study. We have did a comparative study between the Windows application and Android application. Android application consists of many app locks, like app locker, Newton privacy locker. We have many things. But while coming to the Windows, it's still showing the Windows inbuilt feature of locking the folder. And this is the framework which we have been using.
Vishnu, go with live demo, no? It will be fine.
So I'm going to with the live demo, and this is our application. This is a full-fledged application, which is a working prototype. And here I need to give the mail ID for registration process. And I'm doing password sign. I need to submit it. And I need to check my mail. Here, 2500. And here I need to give the face ID of my face. If I click on this, we start taking my face ID and it will prepare the machine learning model. And here we go. Well, if a registered user model, if a registered user enters to our application, he needs to verify by giving his face lock or email OTP. I'm going with the face lock because it's faster. So here I can drop any file in the locker. So I'm going to lock this final submission. So I'm going to select the file. So okay, I'm going to select the audio file. So I just selected this audio file, any one of these, and it went out. It was successfully saved in my locker. And here is my settings section where you can change the face ID, change the password, and change the name anytime by authentication process. So this is the live demo of our project. And conclusion, while coming to the conclusion, we
Okay, so Vishnu, I would like to ask, what is the difference between a utility application and a solution in a hackathon? This seems to be a utility application to me. Why we are, building such application in a hackathon? What is the purpose of building this?
so I have an answer for it, sir. So we just search for the present application available of application, such type of application. We haven't seen any
What kind of
type of
problem, what kind of problem it's going to solve? The real-time problem we are considering here, right?
Yeah, sir. We can secure our files, important files like Excel sheets, documents, PPT presentations.
Okay,
And,
do you think Dropbox, G Drive, and other solutions available in the market are not secure?
so they haven't. They are not using the technologies like face locking systems, and this is totally offline application. Sir. It's totally running on your Windows. It's not running on any online platform, cloud or something. And we haven't used any third-party API. So it's totally a Windows-based application.
But Vishnu, we can have drive. We can make the drives password protected also. So what exactly what exactly are you guys changing here, or are you solving here?
So what if what if internet was not available when you want to open your file? What will you do? Because the drive protectors or everything work on internet.
No,
Our application work will in the offline.
No, I am saying even on Windows you can make your drives password protected.
Yeah, ma'am. I have an answer for it. If you forgot your password, you can't retrieve the password. In the Windows only they will mention it about it. If you lost your key, then you will going to lost your file. And it can be deleted. Even the protected file can be deleted in Windows. We have checked the both. We have tested on it. And folder protection was not available for all the Windows operating systems. So it's available only for Windows Home model.
Yeah, Vishnu, I have one question. What you have used for face recognition?
So we have used CNN, conventional neural network, to recognize the user faces, and just we built our own authentication model. If the accuracy was more than 85% and it was read for 25 times, then it will allow user to use our application.
So you trained this model on your own?
Yes, sir.
And this is working offline, right?
Yes, sir. I will show you the backend also. Here is the model which I have trained. And these are the accuracy levels of my product. And here is the model, process imaging, and everything.
How many contour points are there which you are using?
So
How
we have
many
used the libraries. We have used the inbuilt libraries like immunities, SQL, and face recognition library in Python, which is very open source. So there is no need to take a particular model. We automatically take the face recognition from the user.
Okay, so they have given you the input. So you have directly used the plugin, right? The face
Yes.
recognition library from Python.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, Vishnu, I have one question. You said your application is totally offline, right?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Only except I have an exception here for email OTP.
Okay.
Except email OTP, entire thing is offline.
Okay. It means the folder that are locked in one computer that will stay on that computer only, right?
Yes, sir. So
And
it will be hidden in the unknown place. First of all, it will hide it by using the batch file and as well as Windows command line.
yeah, so I'm not going in technical depth. So suppose you told that in continuation to Niharika's question that suppose why we can't use Windows default password, and if I forget the password of Windows, how can I access your application? If I suppose I forgot the Windows password, right?
Okay, sir.
Then how I can even enter inside your application?
So,
Sir, it's not about Windows password, sir. He's saying about the particular file.
File password. I'm not saying.
Yeah.
No.
Operating system.
The thing is
locked.
that
Yes, sir.
the file is secure inside your computer, right?
Yes, sir.
So then there are some other.
So we have many ways to retrieve our password, system password. It can be accessed by verifying your mail OTP in Windows helpline, Windows Assistant. In Windows application itself, Windows operating system, Windows company itself giving you the option of retrieving your system password. You can do it. And this is for offline purpose. I'm doing it.
Okay. One question: how much time you took for creating this project?
So I just want to be honest. The idea was very old, but we have created with a new interface and the backend part in this hackathon. We have cleared
Actually,
all
I
the
have
bugs.
seen this idea and UI UX in another hackathon.
Yes, sir. I'm saying the idea and so UI UX was totally different.
Okay, cool.
The UI UX was totally different. We rebuilt the entire UI UX. The idea was the old thing.
Okay.
In previous hackathon, we just taken this idea, but we was not successful by doing this. But we never gave up on this application, and we just want to do it again successfully.
Okay.
And we built it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I was a judge on that hackathon. So that's
Just a minute, so the rest of my team is joining. Yeah. The third guy is joining. He's going to present. Yeah, the third guy is joining, and he's going to be the presenter. So, like, just he's okay. 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 Cool. Yash, can you present the PPT, please?
Yeah, just a second. Is it visible?
Yes. Okay. So our project is called educator.ai by the team Noob Squad. So it's basically an AI assisted e-learning platform. So the problem statement we are tackling is that in today's new normal, it's really impossible for us to go out and explore the various tutors or even the normal schools which are available. So there are millions of tutors who are unable to generate more revenue because they can't just have physical classes in their own, you can say, in their own classroom where they used to have before the pandemic. And online may not be a very good solution for them right now, because the only reason people go to tuitions is to get that personal care, which is becoming very difficult with the new normal. So on the other hand, again, the students are also facing challenges because they are not able to get the best tutors, and also not the best, and they are also not able to get who are the best fit for them. So building an AI driven platform is gonna solve this purpose like we did. So the solution we proposed was that it basically involves easy and quick matching of tutors in just a few seconds through interactive AI solution. So what we do is that we take, whenever a teacher signs up for a course on our platform, we take a description from his side about what kind of teacher he is, what's the way he used to teach. And whenever a student tries to you can say learn a particular subject, let's say physics, so what he'll do is that he'll just type what kind of teacher does he want, what's the uh, you can say what's the depth to which he want to study that subject, and based on, and then we use artificial intelligence and NLP technologies to match those two visions. Every teacher has his own vision of his subject, and then every student has his requirement. So we'll basically use AI to match them and then give the best fit solution. Also above this, right now, as I said, it's becoming very difficult for teachers to basically see how much personal care they are able to give to the students. So what our solution is that whatever the material the teacher uses to teach in that particular on that particular day, our system will automatically generate multiple choice questions from that material, and it will be given as a daily homework thing to the student. So it's like an automatic MCQ test will be generated by our system, and every student will have to answer that. So in this way, huh? Okay. So like that's basically the description is up. So the tech stack we used was React, Node.js, MongoDB, Word2Vec, Spacey for NLP, and Flask for deployment of the AI service. So Yash is going to give a demo out right now. So this is the landing page. So firstly, we'll sign up for a teacher, Atharva, and then the email will be typed over here. And a course, let's say physics. And here is the place where the teacher, this is the student vision, I guess, Yash.
No, it's correct.
Achha, okay. So like this is the place where the teacher has to give his vision, or what kind of teacher he is. Overall, my vision is like if you read it. So that's how a teacher signs up. So the teacher can then log in to the system, and this is the teacher landing page basically. So what the teacher can do over here is that he can upload resources which he can do over here. Then he can upload videos as sample videos about how he teaches, and then the resources are used to create the test. So he has uploaded the resources over here, and then from here he can create an MCQ test. Like you can see, we have taken a sample text from George Bush from the wiki about George Bush from the Wikipedia. So just upload it. you can see there is a prompt that the resource has been successfully created and the test has been generated. Now here he can view the tests which are generated, and these are the questions which are AI model generated on the go right now. So you can see most of the questions over here are well enough, they make sense, but there may be some questions because the AI is not perfect, and also right now we have used Spacey in order to make the system more scalable because it's faster than any other AI library. So NLP library. So what he did was he just created a test, and he can also edit if the teacher sees there are some issues with the questions. Now any student can basically go to the we have created a student profile which will log in right now. Okay, so here is the name of the course which he wants, and here the student along with the course he also has to give a vision sort of thing, like what kind of teacher does he want, what's his view or what is his requirement from that course in his own language. He can basically post, and what this thing does over here is that a call is made to the backend API about physics teachers. It fetches all the physics teachers and then matches the this vision uploaded by the student to the vision which was initially uploaded by the teacher, and we generate a score on the scale of 100 about how well a teacher matches your requirement. So as you can see, for this student Atharva Gulhane is an 84% match, so he can go to Atharva's course. And but it may happen that the student may not like the way he is teaching or something like that, for worst case scenarios. So what we have done, we have given a demo class kind of a thing where a video resource is uploaded normal.
Okay, so one last thing. This is the feature to take exam. So this is just normal MCQ test. I will show you just the result.
Am I audible?
That's it.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, you are audible.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, you are audible.
Yeah, you are audible.
Hello?
How are you
Yeah, you are
deciding?
audible.
Am I audible now?
Yeah, you are
Yes,
audible.
Okay, thank you.
So how are you guys deciding the complexity for questions? As there will be multiple choice questions, and there will be how are you giving the weightage for all the questions?
The questions are the weightage of all the questions is going to be the same. Sorry. So what the model is doing in the background is that first we are summarizing the entire text. Let's say it's a 2-page text. So we are summarizing and taking the top n sentences from the entire document. That is being done by the use of text rank algorithm, which is a variation of the page rank algorithm used in Google searches. So after we have summarized and got the most important sentences out of the text, what we are next doing is that we are picking out the most the words or the named entities which can be formed into an answer. For example, if I say a sentence like Ujjwal wants to go to the park. So if I remove Ujjwal from this sentence and put a fill in the blank, I can say that Dash wants to go to the park, and it can be a question. So we are doing a similar thing over here. We are picking a named entity from the sentence, or which has been from the summarized sentences, and we are replacing it with a fill in the blank. The next step is to generate incorrect options, because if that's the use of an MCQ question. So what we are doing is that we are using a word-to-vec model, and this is the smallest one. This is the smallest file because we had some issues with the, you can say, space and all, because word2vec files are up to 2 GB as 2 GB large. So we've used the smallest one over here, and what we do is that every word has an embedding or a vectorized representation, which we often use in natural language processing. So what we do over here is that we for every single word, let's say Ujjwal, or let's say carbon is the word which is extracted from the sentence. So for for carbon, an embedding is already defined in the named entity recognition or in the word2vec file. So we get the most similar ones. So if carbon is there, the most similar one is going to be things like oxygen, graphite, words which are related to it. And you can see can you switch to the test? Okay. Okay. So like that's the whole way of how questions is being generated. So each and every question is of an equal weightage, and it's like only the most important things from the document are converted to questions.
But I didn't get the how are you guys deciding the complexity as the other question can be let's say if there is some name as usually to then park can also be can also be something like park, or you are going to hotel, or you are going to
Okay.
so this can be a question, right? So
Yes.
only a teacher can decide the complexity. What I think we can't decide the complexity for a question in MCQs.
So that's why we've given the teacher an option to even add further questions if whatever questions we formed is not good enough. He can also edit the questions if he wants to. So what this is basically, it's like a daily assignment kind of thing for the students. Like the teacher doesn't have to create sample questions every single day. He can just upload the material. Questions will be generated. If he has a few questions which are missed by the AI, he can add it over there. And he can also edit a few questions which are not very well, you can say, formed by the AI. So, and the what we have seen from what the different experiments we have seen, most of the questions which are generated are relevant, and they actually, you can say, are an important part of the, you can say, the document which he taught. And that's why we used the summarization, which basically ranks the importance of sentences in the document, the first step. So automatically, the way we have designed this algorithm, only the most important questions will be converted to, only the most important sentences will be converted to questions.
Okay.
Ujjwal, I have a couple of questions for you. One thing is, are you removing stopwords?
For the first case, we don't need to, because we are simply converting it into an embedding, and then even though stop words play a very important role in deciding the rank of that particular sentence in the summary, but in the second case where we actually match the you can say the teacher with the student, in that case we are removing the stop words and we are doing all the pre-processing in order to match the vision of both the teacher and the student.
With what library you are removing it?
We're doing we use Spacy for that. All the NLP things are done using Spacy.
Got it. What about stemming?
We are not doing that.
Part of speech?
Part of speech, no.
Okay. Again, one thing which I'm able to understand with this, the whole algorithm is, if I extract all the nouns from the context which has been given by a teacher, I can easily fill up all the answers in the question, like oxygen, or a name of a person, or a name of a place. So this algorithm, do you think it is identifying only noun words?
It's identifying, like NERs identifies the named entities in the, you can say, the document. It also identifies the numbers, it identifies the places, it identifies the, like, mostly it's noun, because if you see an MCQ question, most of the times there is a noun only which is missing. So, and the document is going to be large, which we are compressing and getting the most important sentences from. So I think,
but in under MCQ there can be a different way to say something, right? I can easily mold up a sentence into a different context. Even with that, answer will be same. But so you must have seen these kind of MCQ experience,
so
right?
we can basically add a paraphrasing technique over here to just change the way the sentence is written, and then we can just give the same question with the same options, but the way the sentence is written is changed.
Got it. Any specific reason why you only choose word-to-vec?
Word-to-vec was only used in the last part of where we generate the incorrect options along with the, you can say,
why
if we have a correct option, we also need 3 incorrect options. So that's the only way place where we use Word2Vec. And Word2Vec files are very easily like there is a library called Gensim, in which you can easily get the most similar words from a particular sentence or from a particular word. So that's very easy to do with Word2Vec. That's why, and a lot of different data sets for Word2Vec files were available online. So we went with that.
Thank you. Other judges can continue.
Okay, Ujjwal, so I want just a quick question from my side. How this solution is going to, basically help the existing education system, firstly. Secondly, if I'm a teacher and uploading a lecture, and every time if I have to edit questions, whatever is being generated by your system, then what is the benefit of having such systems? Because I don't see any assessment type of questions getting generated, or what basically I would like to have questions what I want students to answer, not from the AI side, because I don't see any generic or typical questions which I would like to give to my students getting generated from this system. So how this whole education system will work and help the existing one?
The purpose of that added feature where the teacher can edit a question is only to ensure that from the teacher's perspective that all the questions which are generated are correct. So
this is my question.
Generating 10 MCQ questions from a text is much more difficult as compared for a teacher on a daily basis as compared to reviewing 10 questions. And also the another thing which I like to add, what we have the AI technologies in the background, what we've used in this project, like we used Spacey as word embedding, we used Word2Vec, the smallest file, in order to get the incorrect options. These are the basic, the most entry-level data sets or entry-level embeddings in order to do these things, which we only did because we didn't have a big enough system or which can compare to an actual NLP server. So, and because in Google Colab we have only limited resources available, and that's the best thing we can do in a hackathon with 12 GB of RAM and around 120 GB of storage. So as the you can say the store as we get a good server and we use better embeddings, the performance will increase automatically. So
no, are you hearing me? So what I'm saying, whatever solution we build, right, it has to be taken by some systems, right? In this case, there will be education system who's going to adopt it basically.
Okay.
So my question is, why a education system will adopt this solution? Okay, how this is going to help them, because they already have qualified teachers who will be uploading lectures and everything if they have an online existing system, firstly.
Okay, so
secondly, are they going to reduce the salaries of the existing teachers if I go with this system? Not, right? Because you will be helping them generating random questions from the lectures which is being uploaded via this system. If teacher has to review, edit if required, then it is kind of burden to them every time if they upload a lecture, because they have to review the system. So are we making any life easy for the existing teachers or the teachers with this education system? Because I don't see any, you can say, help from this solution getting to any education systems right now, because the purpose of building solutions is to help the existing structure that we have in the system. So just simply let me know how this will help the existing structure education in India, or maybe to the existing education systems.
Okay. This solution basically helps us in the current new normal where online classes are going on. What is happening is that if the teacher wants to teach something to the class, a majority of the class just switches on their laptop, joins the class, and then is roaming around everywhere. And another problem which is happening is that if a teacher wants to explain something, he's not able to explain or it through an online mode. And even if he is, there is a very high possibility, and it has happened with me quite a bit in the last few months when I have attended online classes is that I don't get the exact gist of what the teacher is trying to explain. So what this solution will do, that after every single lecture or after every single class, there is a sample test which is created. So if I pay attention in the class and I study properly, definitely the marks which I'm going to get in that test or my performance in that test is going to be good because I have paid attention to the class. So by this way, the teacher can actually monitor how a student is performing in the class. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Just to summarize, Ujjwal, the new normal is education on the go. Whenever you want, you can get it. There are no online classes. If you're, saying things that way around, no live sessions going on. Pre-recorded lectures are there. Student can read all the lectures in a single time, and they can visit any educational website and watch the lectures again and again. Okay, so these are not live sessions. Firstly, this is the new normal. Basically, you don't need to be there. Okay, so just think from that perspective. That's what I'm saying.
But like, if a student is actually interested in that particular course, then he will do it. But let's say there is a class of 60 students in something like a school or a college where the teacher has to deliver certain content and he has to make sure that the students have understood it. Not everybody in the new normal is going to do that. So this basically helps the teacher to get have a focus or have a knowledge of how the student is performing, how he is understood in the class, and also the student an opportunity to see how well he's understanding the concepts in the class. And the questions, like you said, we are generating random questions. The questions are generated in a summarized manner, so the most important parts of that sentence are only converted to a question. For example, if I have 10 sentences about carbon, I'll rank them based on their importance, and the most important ones are going to be converted to sentences or are going to be converted to questions. So in this way, we try to ensure that the relevance of the question is also there, and also most importantly, reviewing 10 questions is much more easier for a teacher as compared to making 10 questions. So that's and if our system misses something, we have an additional feature for that the teacher can actually add a question from his own side. So that's what we think this provides, because again, it's very difficult for a teacher to create 10 questions daily after he has taught the class. But it will hardly take 2 to 3 minutes for him to review 10 questions which are generated by the system. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm the team leader of AstroByte, so I'll be presenting I'll be sharing my screen. Okay. So yeah, okay. I'll share the screen. Yeah, okay, got it. Yeah, here it goes. So I hope you guys are able to share see my screen, right? Oh, okay. So good morning, everyone. We the team AstroByte. So since this was a two-day hackathon, we plan to build a simple project but an efficient one from the available condition. Like this is COVID, right? So from the available sensors and that we had, we tried to build a simple yet efficient project. So it is called automated cylinder monitoring system. So coming to the objective of our project, our objective was to develop a simple, affordable LPG gas cylinder monitoring system, which monitors the cylinder's weight, leakage, and to notify users depending on cylinder's health status, along with facilities for booking and subsidy info. This was our major objective. So as you know, if you consider India itself, there are 50 million LPG gas connection. Even though it is increasing day by day, many of the users have been facing gas leakage issues, and most importantly, none of them are available to monitor the usage of LPG. Like when will the LPG gas drains and these kinds of things. Plus, at present, for getting a subsidy, whether the user wants to know about whether they have a subsidy or not, they will have to directly go to the bank and they have to give various credential details. So what we are actually bringing is we are bringing a complete solution for these purpose. Okay. So coming to our components part, we have used an MQ6 gas sensor, my Arduino microcontroller, and a Node MCU for connecting it to a database. And we have other components such as load cell, display, SIM 800L module. These are the major offline hardware components, right? So we'll be addressing two kinds of users. The one guys which have an internet connection in their home, and the other users who does not have an internet connection in their home. So the both users will be using the LPG gas cylinder. So we have tried to develop a simple project for both the users. Since we develop a product, we should address both of them, right? So for the online database, we first chose Firebase as our online database. Since we had some connection issues, we just moved to Google Sheets. So along with the offline hardware project, hardware module, we are also providing an app so that the users who have an internet connection can view the cylinder's health status, that is the weight of the cylinder, whether there is any leakage or not, whether the burner is burning or not. These kinds of things can also be viewed through the app. And for those users who have the internet connection, they can install this app, and also they'll be able to see whether they have a subsidy info, whether they want to book the gas or not, these kinds of things. So we'll be connecting our app with the database of online agencies. So so hence it can be used efficiently by the users who have an internet connection. So the app has completely developed in Android Studio. And for those users who does not have an internet connection, we will be using a SIM 800L module to send just the SMS and the threshold value of the LPG level. That means if the LPG gas level falls below a certain threshold value, we'll be sending the data to the not the data, we'll be sending SMS to the corresponding users. So load cell is used to collect the weight from the LPG gas cylinder. Since the load cell converts the force into electrical energy, we'll get corresponding electrical energy based upon the weight of the gas cylinder. And MQ6 gas sensor helps in detecting the leakage. And Uno, it's a micro controller that used for processing. And the module will be a small screen. We have attached a small screen so that the user can also view the whether there is any leakage or weight. So this is simple block diagram of our project. Yeah, you can see load cell, gas sensor, display. Yeah, we have just made a simple block diagram, as you can see. Okay. Now this is a small definition of the system description that I had given. So the hardware, so Internet of Things. This is the technology that we have used for the guys who have an internet connection in their home, and the SMS service for those who does not have an internet connection. Okay. Then was the software part. So we have developed our app in Android Studio. So we'll be addressing leakage issues, subsidy info, LPG gas booking, notification, and SMS for those who does not have an internet connection. Okay, so coming to our simulation, we have simulated our simple hardware in Proteus, and we have successfully completed this part of the circuit. Okay, since it was this two-day hackathon, I was able to, my hardware team was able to only complete the Proteus simulation of ESP this circuit. Okay, that is, I show it in the next slide. So this is the circuit for the users who does not have an internet connection. That is, we'll be using a SIM 800L module here. Okay, for sending SMS. So this is the circuit diagram for those who have an internet connection. As you can see, there is a node MCU here, as you can see. Okay, and this is the circuit diagram for those who does not have an internet connection. So this is a SIM 800L module used to send the messages. So we are still the circuit diagram for ESP2CC is over. This circuit we have successfully implemented it in this 2 days of hackathon, and this is still under development. This SIM module is still under, this circuit is still under development. Will be what is it? Since it was, we had some time constraints in that. Okay, now coming to software part. Our software team was parallelly working on the Android Studio. So this was the app interface. This is the UI. Okay, when you just open the app, this is the UI that you can see. So here you can a new user can register their number which they had registered with the corresponding gas agency, right? Okay, then as a normal app, yeah, there is a login screen, login option. Yeah, the login, but the user can click on the login button, and yeah, this is some of the it is just the basic opening of our app. And yeah, these are some screenshots that we have been developing during these 2 days of hackathon. Yeah, these are some of the codes. Yeah, here it is, and these are some of the codes. So yeah, these are some of the photos that on the left side you can see that this is the circuit for those guys who have an internet connection, right? So I have successfully, with the hardware team, I have successfully completed this. So this, on the right side you can see it is the app. It's just a screenshot of the app. Okay, now coming to casing, how we gonna implement, how we gonna place this circuit on the cylinder? For that, the hardware team also have designed a simple case. It's just a simple case design. So what exactly what we are going to do is, okay. So this was the case. So we'll be fitting this case into the gas cylinder. So if you guys have the time, I'll just play this once. Okay, I'll play this video. This is the hardware part. This is working hardware part. Okay, here you can see all the circuit, the MQ6 GaN sensor, load cell, the fan, and the database that we have used is the Google Sheet, right? So we can, for each users, we'll be using one Google Sheet each. So here it is, the Google Sheet, and depending upon there is a buzzer to notify whether there is any leakage. Also, the data will be sent to the Google Sheet. So from there, the app will takes the data and it displays it. So this is a 2-minute video long, but I'll skip this one. Okay, here it goes. Okay, this is a very small video for our app user interface. So yeah, this is the app that our software team have been built for the last 2 days. So as you can see, the login screen that we have mentioned. This was our project. So in the results and analysis, we have completed the IoT part, designed a 3D model. We have simulated the circuit, and simulated. Yeah. There are some still issues to be resolved in the simulated part. We are still developing it, and app development is in progress. That means we just have to connect the app with the database. Okay. We have approached many of the gas agencies, like some of them discouraged, but some of them give some of the ideas how to connect to their database and all. So here conclusions. Yeah, just think of a situation where this small module is implemented every home. Okay, implemented in every home. So everyone will be able to know whether how much leakage, how much LPG is remaining, whether there is any leakage. Okay, they will be informed prior to it through the app. So it's a low cost. Okay, main thing, it is low cost. We have attached a small fan so that if any leakage happens, the fan just pushes the LPG gas away from the cylinder. So it's safety. It has a good safety. So real-time weight gas leakage monitoring, and it's a low cost. Okay, thank you. This was just the product that we have been developing for the last 2 days of hackathon. Thank you so much. Any questions, sir?
Okay, my question is for like what will be the cost for entire hardware module? Like if I want to set up this entire module. So
Okay, okay. The exact cost for this building this module is 3,000. Okay, 3,000 rupees.
okay.
Exact cost, because the components, each component just cost below 1,000 rupees. So when you add up all the components, it comes around 3,000 only. Okay. So any more question? Okay.
So Godson, what encouraged you to create this one? Because as you are saying, it will cost 3,000, and I mean in a regular use case, if I have to see or check the cylinder, it is not that difficult for me or for anyone in a daily use, that we need an automated system to give us what is the level of gas in the cylinder, or I need other information like subsidy and all.
Sir, just consider the present situation of India or any. So in my house itself, sometimes I have encountered a situation where I was suddenly the LPG gas drains, and there was a panic all around, right? And also there are many people who is waiting to get the subsidy for the gas. Some of have been getting that subsidy, but they are still not be able to know whether they have get the subsidy or not. They still have to go to the bank. They have to provide various details to them. Okay, so like that way, like that only they'll be able to know whether they have getting the subsidy or not. Okay, but
But for subsidy, we are getting the SMS from the bank side that subsidy have been credited.
No. The exact amount, for example, at present, the exact amount is not mentioned. Like during the application process, they just says that okay, your this is in progress, and you have been awarded, like you have get the subsidy. You have got the subsidy. Like that info is only getting. Okay, but detailed info regarding the subsidy, like how much will it they'll get subsidy continuously, or will it be any updations to their policies, or regarding that kinds of details will not be provided to for the users, right? So
Okay. First, say I have
by thinking of
purchased
that,
this.
we just made a simple. Also consider the leakage issues. Okay.
All right. So first say I have purchased this one and installed the application on my mobile. So I mean, throughout the year, what will encourage me to use this app?
Sir, you'll throw out. I didn't get that point. You'll throw out.
If I have installed or purchased this system which you guys have developed and installed the application on mobile also, and throughout the year, how will it keep me engaged, or I mean, it will be, the application will be sitting in my mobile applications aside, and because hardly in a month I need a new cylinder, and if it is, I mean, if the device is sitting at a home, and so I'm not seeing that value it will be giving or creating for me,
Okay,
or any other.
So you're saying that what will happen if a new cylinder is like an old cylinder is replaced by a new cylinder, right? New cylinder, right?
No, I mean, what will be the use case of the application except at the time of the replacing the new cylinder?
No, this is a small what to say. It's a small module. Like for example, we'll be attaching a small magnet to fit it into the cylinder. So if a new cylinder comes, the user can itself just remove that and place it in the new cylinder. Okay, so it will take when the load cell is placed below the cylinder, it will continuously take the data. That's normal. That's gonna it goes like that.
Okay, I'm done. Any other?
So for you just told that with Firebase you got some problems in integrating that.
Yes, madam. Yes.
So
Yeah, I'll explain that. So what we had planned to do this is in a Firebase. Also, we had written code for the Node MCU module, but the problem was that it requires a strong internet connection. Like for example, it needed a strong internet connection to update the values, right? So but from that we understood that by using any simple other platforms like IFTTT, we'll be able to push the data with a minimum amount of internet connection, means minimum amount of data. So like that we have changed our platform into Google Sheet with the help of IFTTT.
Okay, and for SMS service, what are you guys using?
Yeah, we are using a SIM 800L module. Okay, it's a small GPRS module. So we'll be providing a small SIM for every registered user, and we will be by that SIM, by taking the advantages of the SMS facility by provided by the SIM 800L module will send SMS to the users. Okay.
And for notifications, how are
For
you setting
for sending notification, we are addressing, as I have said, we are addressing two kinds of users: the one which have internet connection and others who does not have. So for guys who have an internet connection, they will be notified through the app, or who does not have an internet connection, we'll be sending a link, or we'll be sending like, oh, your LPG level is low, please refill it, or we'll be providing a simple link for LPG, like that kinds of things.
So will the app be constantly updating, or will you be updating it on launching the application?
No,
As otherwise there will be a battery drainage if
yes,
it is continuously
yes,
here.
madam.
Some
Yeah, so we are actually planned is that we'll give an external power supply, and the node MCU will update the data only at the regular intervals of time. Like we do not have to continuously monitor, right? So we just have to monitor, like say for 30 minutes, take the data and send it to the Google Sheet. Like that wise, the microprocessor will get a little bit of time to process the data, and yeah, that's how we are planning to do it.
So there are many devices which don't get if you are not opening the application, they don't get the notification, or they don't get updated in itself. You have to launch the application, then you can do the manipulations or any calculations there. So there are these kind of cases. So how have you guys ever faced these kind of things?
So what as I've said, the database, the app development is still, since it was a 2-day hackathon, we are still developing that. And plus, we have for the answer to your question, the app, when the data is pulled into the database, it gets stored there, right? So from the we have written the code to collect the data. So when it gets updated on the database, it will continuously what is updating on the app itself. So if the user opens the app, they'll get an updated value. Okay.
For sending notifications, how are you guys sending? Are you using some panel, or what service are you using for this?
So you are asking about the notifications, right?
Right.
So we are what to say, we are just moving on to that notification things and all. So we are presently developing we are trying to connect with the database. So we still have to look on that, since we had a time, it was a 2-day hackathons, right? So this was the things, this was our progress on these 2 days of hackathon.
But you must have thought about it, that you are going to use this for sending notifications, or using backend, or creating any service, or like that.
Yeah, we'll look onto that, ma'am. We since we had some time constraints, we hadn't thought that much. We just planned to develop a simple UI for the last 2 days. We just planned to develop a simple UI just to share our idea, or just to present our idea what we are actually meaning, and that was it.
Okay, and is there any is there any gas leakage? So what system will you do? Like, is the scientific notification and all?
Yeah, when a leakage happens, the MQ6 gas sensor detects it and send like if there is a leakage, the gas sensor detects and sends a we have set a a specific keyword if there is a leakage happens. So that keyword will be sent to the database, and also app notification will pop up. That's one side. And also, if the user is inside their home, the buzzer will be rang, like telling them some beep sound and all, so notifying that there is a leakage. Yeah.
Okay.
It was just the project that we are planning to do, a simple project that is affordable to everyone. We are planning to do automated cylinder monitoring system. Okay, I think you guys have got an overall idea what we are actually planning to do it, right?
Okay. We still have time. Okay. Actually, I had lots of questions, but I'll go with one. We already have gas, detection sensors, which are there in smart home nowadays, right? Simply, how this is different from that one, and we already have apps as well supporting those, sensors. I know you're using MQ2 and MQ6, right? That senses the leakage and sends the notification. That I understand, but we already have such systems in a society, and people are using it, and those are very cheap as well. Only, I guess, 1,500 rupees. They are readily available.
Sir, when you take that into consideration, you can see that these apps will have only a certain amount of features. Like if you take any gas, it will detect leakage. Okay, that is done. And if you consider another product, it will only takes the weight, and sometimes it will not have an app connected to it. But here, what we have done is we have incorporated all these ideas. Okay, that the app notification, that subsidy booking features, the subsidy info features, the weight monitoring features, all in it is just an all-in-one app. Okay, so we have also researched some of as sir have mentioned, we had also read, yeah, there are some people who made this as a separate projects. They had done this as a separate project. So what we have actually done is we just incorporated all it and combined to a one single project. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you.
Sir.
Okay, so we'll be going ahead with the next team. We have team Khwabon Ke Parindey. They are with us in the meet, right?
Hello. Yeah. Yeah, we are here.
Okay, great. So,
So can I share my screen?
just a second. Team AstroBytes can leave now. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, you can go ahead. You can share your screen.
Okay.
So I'll just quickly update one thing.
Okay.
Just be quick with your problem statement. Just directly jump off to your problem statement, and if you guys have a prototype or something ready, just quickly move on to it. So that will be easy and more convenient for judges as well to judge.
Sure.
Okay, your time starts right now.
Okay. So is my screen visible? Hello. Okay, sure. So as you can see, we have made a COVID deck web app. The web app is named COVID deck because it's actually a one-stop web app where we can view everything, all the details. We have tried to implement 3 modules. Our idea was basically to implement 3 modules where there is a update section where we can get the regular updates of rising cases of coronavirus and all the other things. The second one is the assessment part where the symptoms can be assessed, and it has been made using an HTML bot and using machine learning. So yeah, the third one was actually the vaccine module, which we haven't implemented yet. There was some time constraints as well, but actually we were trying to implement blockchain implement it using blockchain. The idea was basically that we are going to track the vaccines for so that no corruption or smuggling happens for the vaccines and all. So that was the idea. We have made a simple precautionary page just for showing the precautions and all. So I'll go ahead with this first. This has been made using HTML, CSS, and the backend is Flask. And we can see all the stats here, whatever you want to see. And So the next one is the assessment module, which I made using the random forest classifier in machine learning, and I've trained the model on about 10 lakh rows of data set for 10 lakh people, and I'll just go ahead with the assessment here. We have to answer a couple of questions, few questions like fever, sore throat, and other parts like that. So I answered like depending on the symptoms, the results comes out here to be congratulations, you have successfully killed coronavirus. And also just a second, console. Yes, so this is the probability that has been predicted for having corona. Like the probability is very low, so like we can see here that the person probably doesn't have corona. And this is a EchoAR module which we have implemented to show like congrats, you have successfully killed coronavirus. And so how the dead coronavirus looks like, it's just a prototype. And once I'll again go ahead with this. So I answered the questions. Depending on that, the results comes out to be the like coronavirus can kill you, and like the probability here comes out to be 80.16%, depending on the questions that I answered. We are planning to implement a risk meter also here, so that we can judge like what's the risk meter associated with the symptoms. It's showing that I've reached my bandwidth limit. I don't know why is it showing that. EchoAR, there's some problem with the EchoAR. I think we implemented another model in EchoAR. I have shared the screenshots in the DevFolio project also, and this is the third part where we have shown what's precautions to what are the precautionary measures, and we plan to implement a third part, that is vaccines part, but we didn't manage to do so in these 3 days. We plan to use that, like make that using blockchain and using Ethereum and Matic. We were looking into the smart contracts and the intercontract call in blockchain, but we were still facing some issues with that. We are planning to add it into our project. I guess that's it from my side about our model.
So Varun, you are asking questions, right? I can fill a wrong assessment. How
What?
can you? I can fill a wrong assessment,
Okay.
and many of us do the same thing. And even why would people come here and do the assessment like this? I didn't find anything here for which I would come and do and check anything happening with me or like that. I can find corona updates anywhere. I can find the precautions anywhere, and I can do the self-assessment. I can't rely on self-assessment itself, and you are just having some questions. And I don't know if you have heard about Arogya Setu. I can say everything is there, everything, and we can't just rely on the.
Our idea was basically centered on the fact that we were going to track vaccines, and like we were going to see for the corruption of vaccines, but that part wasn't implemented. Our like major part of the project wasn't implemented because of the we faced.
This should come for the hackathon, as I can't see something which is something innovative. I can just see some information which is already available, and why would people come for this? I just want to understand that thing.
Ma'am, like everyone doesn't go for tests, right? Initially, everyone doesn't go for tests initially, and if they are facing some symptoms, they just want to be sure if those symptoms could mean like if they have corona or not.
But
So
how would
that's why the assessment part
validate?
is there. Yes, ma'am.
How would you provide validation, as I can see people even don't relying on government itself? They have those kind of trust issues. Then how would those people rely on your solution as a person, as an individual? I can't see that. As how will you can convince people to use your solution for them?
Okay, ma'am. I get your point, but like I yes, ma'am. I understand your point. Your point is valid.
Yeah, because as an individual, people won't trust you. And even if I talk about the self-assessment, you may have some predefined questions there, and people may fill the wrong assessment. Even I can do that, right?
Yes,
And they
ma'am.
may have a false negative thing with them, that
Mhm.
they are secure, they are safe, and how will they rely on it?
Uh,
That is my main concern.
that's like for that, ma'am. We can't do anything, right? Because people if they fill a wrong assessment anywhere, if they fill a wrong assessment, they'll get a false result definitely.
But there
So
should be some
assessment.
strong risk assessment and probability thing should be there, right? We just can't rely on even why people are having tests right now. The doctor should have asked them that are you feeling well? Do you have cough or are you sneezing?
Mhm.
People, doctor can just do that, right? But they
Yes,
do
ma'am.
have a test to assess if the person is having this cough or not, right? So,
Mhm.
even they have their own validation, but otherwise even doctor can detect it. But as an individual, we can't just rely on these statements which a person is filling up, and we should have an alternative actually for
Okay,
that.
okay. I get your point, ma'am. Our idea was centered on the like vaccine part where we were trying to like detect corruption and all the tracking part available to the public, basically using the smart contracts and the intercontract in blockchain. We tried to implement the KT1 keys for there are KT1 keys in Smart Pi which are basically
But
they can
how
be
would
used
you
to
get
track the transaction.
how would you get the validated data even for that, for vaccine itself?
I didn't get you, ma'am.
How
Suppose,
yeah.
ma'am, see, every particular like every particular package has basically a KT1 key associated with it. The KT1 key is unique for that package. So suppose there's a dosage of vaccines, every vaccine will have that will have their own individual KT1 keys. Similar thing happens with Ethereum, I guess, as far as my knowledge goes. The Ethereum blockchain part, like a similar thing happens whenever a transaction happens in Ethereum, every transaction is available to the public, so the transactions can be tracked using those keys and the like transactions which are being shown. So that's what we were trying to implement using. Okay, sure. So that's what we were trying to implement,
But
but
even this can be found on another. This can be found on Google, right? And people also can validate it by their own. So
uh,
my own concern, my just concern is I just want to know how will you guys advertise it, or how will you guys marketize it so that people can come and
ma'am,
trust
I
you.
didn't understand your last point. What were you saying about Google?
People can find this information on other websites or
Ma'am, there isn't one. We checked it. Actually, there isn't one. We were trying to provide a solution for like the product, like the delivering of vaccines part. So basically, when a vaccine is delivered, suppose if it comes via the central government to the hospitals, individual hospitals, right? So suppose if the central government sends 1 million doses to a particular hospital, just for example, and if the hospital receives about zero point 0.8 or zero point 0.9 million doses, so those 1.1 million doses are somewhere lost in shipping or due to corruption or due to smuggling or whatever the reason may be. So we can track those via the like the contracts and the transactions in blockchain. So that was our idea basically.
So would you guys be having some tie-up with some organizations or for that, or as people need some authentication for the data you guys are providing?
Yes, ma'am. So that would be done with in accordance with the government only. So the government will have to label the KT1 keys, and they can label the vaccines with the keys, and they'll use our web app for the like tracking part basically. So every transactions would be tracked using blockchain.
But if this was your main idea, why didn't you guys implement this first and then you must have gone
Ma'am,
to
we tried a lot. We tried a lot, but no one was well versed with the blockchain. So we tried to learn in the span of 2 days. But we tried to. We were planning on 3 modules, and I told you we were planning on 3 modules. But we made 2 modules first, and we were planning on the third module at last. But we couldn't manage it actually. We still have the codes written for SmartPy and these things, but we didn't like integrate it with the web app. If we have 1 more day or 2 more days, then we'll definitely integrate the blockchain also.
Okay.
Anything else? Okay, thank you so much.
It's Dracarys, actually.
Yeah, can we present?
Yeah,
Ashwin?
you can go ahead. And again, I'll just remind you guys, just directly jump off to your problem statement and then a prototype.
Yeah, sure.
Very
We'll
beneficial.
just keep it to the point and what's necessary.
Great. All the best, guys, and you can start.
Okay, so I hope my PPT is visible. Okay, so our product is Checkmate, and we are Team Dracarys. And so in 2020, we've all seen how most of our lives have come online, especially our education. And in the future also, even if the pandemic goes away, it's gonna technology is gonna be a big part of education. So and one of the most important things, loopholes actually in this system right now, is to check the authenticity of the submission of documents during assignments and examinations. So our tool Checkmate is basically to help teachers with that, and we'll explain you how in the further slides. So what we are doing with this project is the aim of the project, the problem it solves, our solution, and the challenges we face during the project and the future scope. So my teammate Akshat will continue.
So now, what does the Checkmate aims to do? And so our aim is to like make a convenient plagiarism checker for submission of documents and compares each other with the giving a similarity score or percentage to the user who used to find it. Next.
Yes.
So problem itself, like it's a online submission, like GCR on something. Like a teacher wants to have a similarity score between the documents, so it gives a similarity score between the documents. Also, we have many more features like checking the evaluation of the submissions and making an automated image generation through it. So now Subham will continue.
Okay, so basically the ML part, in ML part, what we did is we used a data pipelining system which converts PDF into text format. Then we fed it to our NLP mechanism, which Akshat just explained a few seconds ago, that it gives you similarity score. And we are just sending it to the UI with require details. And on the other hand, in case of auto evaluation of the question answer sheets, what we are doing is we are going question by question. We broke the PPT at a particular phrase which can be termed as Q, and then next to it a number. So in that thing, we just took a reference answer key from faculty, and we have multiple answer sheets from students. So it compares question by questions. It gives the evaluation for each question. Then we simply average it and process it to get a final percentage score. And then we are just taking input from faculty that what is the weightage of each question, and we are giving the final marks. Next slide, please. So challenges that we faced. Okay, so initially, what happened is, one sec. We developed a method to tackle the repetition of textual data in the files. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Instead, what I'll do is I'll present the prototype. Sampada, if you can stop presenting.
Yeah, sure.
Is my screen visible?
Yeah.
All right. So this is our web app that we created. We use Flask and Python, and so this is our first homepage where this is the plagiarism checker. So as we go down, you can enter. We have also given an option where the evaluator receives the results of the evaluation that we do. So here, what I'll do is I'll upload a few sample files. Here, I'm just taking some sample files from my college, and I will just check how much is the similarity score between them. I uploaded 5 files here. These are PDF files, so these will be converted to TXT files, and as Akshat had explained, they'll be further put into the pipeline for the NLP. So what we have done here is we have taken a certain threshold. If we have a certain similarity percentage above 70%, we have classified that as a plagiarism. So here we have detected that there is a total of 1 possible case, and along with that, we have also given the score percentage and also the PDFs that are gathering the plagiarism. Also, apart from this, we have also created one more thing, that is the auto evaluation technique, which we have chosen. So which we have chosen. And as Shubham had explained, what we do is we take a sample answer key. So I just put any sample answer key or that is containing a couple of questions, and I'll take an answer sheet of the same amount of questions, and also the same questions. So I'll upload these here, and you can also allot marks for the question. So this is a pretty easy thing for reducing the workload for teachers. So what I'll do is I'll just allot, suppose, say 50 marks for each question. And mind you, there are 3 questions in this PDF. So here, what we have done is we have chosen, we have given marks accordingly based on the percentages of the similarity, and we have given marks. And this is the marks obtained by the person that was that we had uploaded the answer sheet of. And these are for the each questions. These are the marks allotted for each questions. So that is it for now for our prototype. Yeah.
Hi, Tushar this side. So what algorithm you use to identify the context similarity?
So it's a basic simple algorithm. We have used TF-IDF vectorizer. What we have done is we have taken the text files and we have put all the
TF-IDF, why not cosine similarity?
What we did was we actually checked on both of these, and we just thought that we can, if this gives us results as expected as we want,
we thought that we can just use this.
But the amount of data which you are feeding it to the network, it is very less, right?
Currently, yes, because we are taking these are basically essays or documents that we have to submit on a weekly basis. So right now it's at a small scale level, but for maybe further on people might have to submit their whole answer sheets for semester exams as well. So further on there is always an option for us to dedicate more and greater and bigger, better algorithms for these comparisons.
Okay, so the website is fully functional, right? Every module which you've done is completed. Nothing is pending.
Yes, nothing is complete. Nothing is pending.
Where you deployed the model?
Currently, we didn't deploy the model because it was actually running on local. We didn't deploy the model because of time constraints, and the Flask part of it was pretty heavy for us because not all of us were as familiar with it. So what we had done was just the basic like what we could have done in these 2 days. We did it.
So for the answer sheet, as you are comparing the answer sheets for one or two students, like maybe there are some answers which are for a particular line, or let's say a definition is the only thing. Every student will be writing the same definition for that. So how are you guys evaluating those kind of scenarios?
So for Shubham, you can continue.
Yeah. In which scenario you are asking? In plagiarism check or in automated evaluation system?
Yeah, the former one.
The plagiarism check.
Yeah.
That's why we set a threshold. Like definition is a really short part of a big assignment. Like it finishes itself in like 4 to 5 lines. So the threshold is above 70%. Then we are just suggesting that it's a possible plagiarism case. So I guess that a high threshold will neglect the possibility of similar definitions.
Okay. But many times they are notes from teachers only, and students are writing the same thing. So I am quite I'm not sure about this case if most of them are writing it in the same way. As I have seen many universities giving them notes, and the students are just revising those notes, and they are doing the same way. So,
You're absolutely right. But I think that's one particular thing that we need to tackle as a student. So like notes are only given for understanding purposes. All these the main reason why we conduct tests is because the teachers want us to have a basic and a clear conceptual understanding. And once you write it, if anyone who can write it in their own words, even apart from even having their notes or not, it means that they understood. So that is what we want to inculcate and bring forward.
but there are some students which write exactly what the teacher has taught, and we can't even we can't just have some perception around this, that the student, if they are writing the same way the teacher has given in the notes, I don't think someone can judge the same. Someone may be writing by taking notes from internet, or someone may be writing the same way the teacher has told. So that evaluation will become difficult.
Well, to answer for your question, I think you are right. But apart from this, we are also aiming to give more. Apart from this, we are also aiming to give more and more features that we can put in. So apart from this, we have thought of something like OMR detection. So like when we have MCQ. All right. So like when we have MCQs types, and then we have handwritten.
Rohan, if I may interject, I would like to continue this. Yeah, okay. So with this app, web app, we have few future prospects that can be implemented with some good coding. The first prospect is scanned copy plagiarism check. Most of these teachers ask their students to write it on the paper and then scan it. Right. So in this model, as of now, we are unable to complete that code. So we would like to mention it as a future prospect. Then, as Rohan said, uh, in automated evaluation, we can add another input that is OMR sheet plagiarism check or correction with pattern recognition. Like OMR sheet has a certain pattern which gives you full marks, right? So it can be easily used to cross verify the answers as well as the cases of plagiarism in consecutive sitting students. Then the next one is we can deploy it and go open source so that we might integrate it with the platforms like Google Classroom, where the teacher can feed the complete batch of assignments to the web app. And last one is like we have two separate mechanisms. One is plagiarism check, and another one is our automated evaluation. So what we thought is why not connect these two things? What I'm trying to say is creating an interrelation between plagiarism check and auto evaluation system, so that the student with appropriate but unique answers can be avoided with the maximum marks, so that we can check his or her creativity as well as the precision of knowledge. So these things are just future prospects, but I guess with few extra days in hand, we can implement it.
Time's up, guys. So if any other judge have any question, just they can go for the last question. I guess that's it then. Thank you so much, guys. You can leave.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do we have the next team Techsters here?
Yeah.
Okay, great. You will be presenting the screen?
Yeah, I'm.
Okay, so again, just a reminder, you can just jump off direct to your problem statement and to the solution you have built, and a prototype maybe if you have, so that it will be really easy for judges.
Sure.
Okay, so your
is my screen visible?
Yeah, it is. You can start.
Yeah. Okay. So so the problem statement that we took is that the increase in patients are led to decrease in the number of doctors that a patient has. So for that, what we're building is basically a kind of an online clinic which can help you detect your any health condition based upon the symptoms that you give it. So over here, as you can see that in India, basically most of the payment that you make for your healthcare needs are actually not paid by the government, and you mainly have to pay like out of your pocket for that. So actually we are aiming to help the patients in that. So here as you can read that these are our points for solutions. We have almost very cost efficient online doctor consultation methods on our website. So yeah, this was a brief idea. So this is our web app. I'd like to give you the demo at the very first. So as you can see, when we go to the evaluate page, so yeah, so here you can select out of the symptoms. Actually, these are a few symptoms. We have a list of a total of 140 symptoms that I'm going to show you the training data right now. So you can select any number of symptoms. You can just give it. So it's using a model that is deployed on Heroku in order to get the disease for you. Yeah. So the detected disease allergy. So this is the basic feature of our app. What we are basically using is random forest classifier in order to detect the disease. So I'd like to show you the training data set. It has a total of 140 symptoms that we have actually got from Kaggle right now. So it has a total of 4,900 rows. So that's what we are using over here. And we have deployed the API through Flask. So this is the first feature that I did show you, right? So this second feature is actually you can chat with
The main concern raises when you want security, the encryption between them. So,
Okay.
how are you going to if you implement this in future?
Yeah, so actually we had planned to use blockchain for this, like DApp that we built on using smart contracts. So, but here we were not really able to learn this completely. So that's why we had to use Firebase for this. So later, like in the further updates, we are planning to use a DApp for this.
Okay, and what is your plan to onboard any doctor for this?
Yeah, actually, the doctor can also sign up using the same portal. As you can see here, there are two options: a sign for user, a sign up for doctor, and sign up for user. So if you give a username anything, just you give a email ID. So just any password for now. So you can sign up as a doctor. Yeah. So actually, what we have also built the backend as such that if you try to sign in as a doctor's login ID, in that case, you are actually not this is not going to let you do that. So a doctor has his own chat screen, and the user is going to have his own chat screen. So there are two different sides of our web app.
How do you validate that this is an authentic doctor?
Yeah, actually, we had planned to get that we obviously would have to do it by ourselves, like on the server side. Like they will ask them to upload some form, some kind of a doctor's certification. Actually, we have not built the like complete form where you get all the specific details about what specialty they're in. For now, we have just built the minimum backend through which we could show our project to you. So if we get that form, we can store the same data in there. As you can see, I'd like to show you the database where that doctor's data is getting stored. So okay, yeah. So We are using doctors and users both, so they are going to be saved in different databases over here, and the chat is actually happening through this Firestore database. So we have kept both the things separate.
Okay, I have a couple of questions to share this side.
Yeah.
One thing is, you have used random forest, right?
Yes.
So random forest for classification or for regression?
We have used random forest for classification.
So classification one, what is the accuracy you're getting?
Actually, since there is a lot of repeated data in here, like the rows, like for many rows, like the accuracy that we got is actually 1. Like, shall I run that code and show that
No,
to you?
no, no, it will take more time. Just
Yeah.
tell me, accuracy, did you got accuracy 1?
Yeah, because the data set that we got is from a Kaggle. That this is not actually the data set that.
So we have to pre-process the data to ensure that no redundancy is there.
Yeah, we have actually done that, but then still there is. I mean, that reduces the number of rows to a lot. So I mean, we can
Got it.
completely do it, sir.
One more thing I have, let's say I have, there are some, is there any duplicacy of, let's say, some symptoms falling for two disease, two
Uh,
different disease with same symptoms?
yeah, there maybe, yeah, there may be
How you are
because
tackling
itching.
up,
Yeah, yeah. Sorry.
how you are tackling up this situation?
Actually, while pre-processing, we are checking for the the same kind of uh, symptoms in both diseases. So, like using the when we are splitting the data, like we are giving the test size. So for that, in that only, it is checking that if there is
Okay.
any repetition of the symptoms.
Yeah, Suraj this side. So, what makes your project unique? Because this kind of solutions are already available in market in a large number as well. So, what's unique about your product?
Yeah. So actually, what is unique about a product is not what we like totally could build. Because what we were thinking is, I'd like to show you this. We were actually, planning to use another model in order to, get your condition history that you got, and you can, get your doctor suggested to you. So that's what we planned to build, but we couldn't build that completely. And we were also planning to, give a payment interface and a video chat. And yeah, and then again, the data is going to, what we planned is that the data is going to be stored, using a DApp, so which can be easily deployed on platforms like IPFS. And also the main unique thing that we planned was that there should be an option for doctors to add rows to the data set. So the it can just go on getting updated by the doctor. So it just increases the efficiency. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So again, just a reminder, just get onto your problem statement and a prototype as soon as possible, so that it will be easy for judges to ask feasible questions.
Okay, sir.
You can start presenting, and your time starts now.
Good afternoon. We are Team Square. Our project is a medical assistant for skin cancer. Skin cancer is a major public health problem with over 50 lakh newly diagnosed cases in the United States every year. Melanoma is the deadliest form of skin cancer, responsible for an overwhelming majority of skin cancer deaths. In 2015, the global incidence of melanoma was estimated to be over 350,000 cases, with almost 60,000 deaths. Although the mortality is significant, when detected early, melanoma survival exceeds 95%. So we came up with our solution came up with two interfaces: a medical assistant, which is a chatbot, and an app which can detect skin cancer from the photos of your skin patches from the camera. This is the interface of the app. We can see demo now.
Hi, my name is Lily. I am your personal medical assistant. Just introduce yourself.
You can ask basic questions like types of skin cancer, what is skin cancer for our medical assistant.
There are four main types of skin cancer: basal cell carcinoma, squamous cell carcinoma, Merkel cell cancer, melanoma.
Our 3D digital avatar was created using unique API, which was integrated with a dialog flow for the conversation. And our AI, where you need to upload the photo of your skin where you have a patch taken from the mobile. Our this AI app is trained using ResNet 50 architecture with around 3,900 images of three classes, 1,300 images of each, where we got around 94.5% accuracy, where 95% validation accuracy, where we have used 1,100 images for our validation. Thank you. If anyone has any questions, you can ask now.
Yeah, hi Tushar this side. With what model you are getting this accuracy?
ResNet architecture.
Dataset what you've used?
We have used a dataset from Kaggle.
Any pre-processing of data required?
The dataset is already pre-processed, so we did some augmentation and transfer learning to increase the accuracy. That's all we did.
So transfer learning also you completed?
Otherwise, we didn't like we won't get 95% accuracy with just 3,900 images.
Mm-hmm. So yes, okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Also, for the first part in which you were asking some questions, we can do that with Google Assistant itself. Even one can just ask verbally, and they can just have the answer from that. So, what different will I be getting here?
Yeah, Google Assistant is capable of doing that, but I don't think so. Google Assistant like has an integration of like an app which can do like specifically skin cancer melanoma detection. I think Google Lens is not capable of doing that.
Okay.
And we want to mention that we don't want to replace dermatologists here. We made this project with an intention that it can be used as a self-assessment for the end users before consulting doctor, so that it can saves their time and money and paranoia before consulting a doctor.
Okay.
Okay.
One AR model also you showed in your example. That model you downloaded or you created on your own?
We have downloaded from Google Images. like typing skin cancer malignant image.
What is the accuracy level you get?
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, Mesh. Yeah, Mesh. What was the accuracy you mentioned?
95%.
Okay, okay. If ML solution has accuracy of 95%, do you think that requires a solution basically or a model?
I didn't get your question. If what
My
like
question is, we should adopt ML solutions or particular algorithm if it gives that much of accuracy.
we are particularly using ResNet 50 architecture with transfer learning because we tested with ResNet 18 architecture, 34 and 50. We got best with that 50 architecture, so we have used that. So we use deep learning over machine learning because there is no need of like hand coded future engineering in deep learning, which we do in machine learning.
Okay.
Okay. Any more questions? Thank you.
Yes, sir, we are here. Yeah, sure. Yes, sir, sure. Keshav. Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. I request Lavanya to please proceed on.
Yes. Hello, everyone. Greetings. I am Lavanya Rao from Security Pirates, presenting you our theme, Revolution in Medical, in the theme of healthcare. Especially during this pandemic period, many people who were already being affected by diabetes, liver disease, and heart disease were not able to get frequent checkups. Especially the aged and elder person who have chances to get affected by COVID-19 were restricted to go out. So hence we have developed a website that have 4 prediction models which would be useful to check diabetes, liver disease, heart disease, as well as breast cancer by just entering inputs, and this can be used by the end user, that is patient, as well as in hospitals. So we are the members of 4, Avishkar, Keshav, Samriddhi and me, undergraduate students from Chitkara University and VIIT Pune, uh, who we are we are willing to contribute the ideas towards the wellness of society by developing a website and that have higher accuracy and that can be helpful to get predicted results by just one click. So Samriddhi, you can continue now.
Hello. So these prediction models will help all the people, like the aged one or the ones who are unable to go to hospitals or for their checkups. They'll input their basic data, which is the input required, and they'll get their result. Like with an accuracy level of 75% in diabetes model and over 100% in liver disease model, it is completely reliable, and we are planning it to integrate with the doctors or the government so that people around the globe or India can trust on us along with the accuracy and the inputs. Keshav, next slide, please. We have successfully created all the 4 diseases prediction model, that is liver disease prediction model, diabetes, for heart cancer, and for breast cancer model, and they are completely running with quite good accuracy, and we have deployed live quite models and some are pending. Like some screenshots from the UI of our model. These were we were asked yesterday to improve our UI, so we worked overnight to improve our UI so that it looks user friendly. And in further progress of the app, we are planning it to research on more diseases and plan develop more models using the data science and achieve maximum accuracy so that it contributes to the society well. Handing over to Avishkar, please.
Yeah, sure. So now I will be showing the accuracies, and then Keshav will be deploying the showing the what we deployed on our website. So now coming to the websites. So as you can see in the liver breast cancer, I imported first the libraries, then I saw which variables are these, and then I got the information, and using the Seaborn library, I found the correct target variables, which is the most important thing. If we don't see the correct target variables, the patient, we cannot save the patient's life. So to get that, using some of the graphs, I correctly found some of the target variables, which you can see is the total bilirubin and direct bilirubin. And also after that, using the libraries like the scikit-learn library and the random forest classifier, firstly I found the correlation matrix, and then importing the libraries, I found the accuracy, which you can see in this case is just a minute. Yeah, so we found using three types, which is the Gaussian type, and then after that random forest classifier, and also the logistic regression. So as you can see, we have successfully got as 100%. And moving to breast cancer, we did the same thing, and we got the accuracy as 96.39%, which is 49%, which is quite good. Now Keshav will be showing the deployed part of the website to make it more interactive and user friendly. Keshav, please.
Yeah, so here is the landing page of our website.
Keshav, can you input the values?
Firstly, I'll be showing you the diabetes predictor. Just a moment. So as you can see, I entered the correct data and it's showing you are safe. Now I'll be entering some higher values. As you can see, it is correctly predicting that the person has diabetes or not by simply answering to these questions or putting the values. The second model is the liver disease predictor. The concept is same. The user needs to enter some values, and the ML, the machine learning will interpret that the user has liver disease or not.
Sir, can we just input the variables? Like it was taking, yeah, it was taking time due to we deployed on Heroku. So as you can see, the patient is safe. Yeah, sure.
So this liver prediction, what all inputs you were giving, is this website for a doctor or for someone who can use the website before consulting it to doctor?
Sir, basically, if the user is having the data, like if he has done the scanning process and if he has consulted the doctor and if he has the data, he can surely put the data. But we recommend before putting the data, it should be given by the doctor. Like he should have done the testing. But we have made this website because if there is any emergency case, he cannot directly move to the doctor and see. Like the ambulance and the roads, we all know the situation. So to make it quite user friendly, we have deployed this website. So user can also put the data.
I got your point, but the problem is the parameters which you are asking as an input. No, they
Yeah.
are. You think it's available to every single person?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That it is quite recommended to use this website by the lab assistants or the doctors, because they have the correct and the absolute data, which will help to save the patient life. Because in every case we are putting the patient life and on the worst, so we cannot trust the doctor's words every time, because as you can see in the COVID pandemic, many doctors declared the patient as the COVID pandemic, but he was not. He died because of diabetes and all this, like breast cancer and the heart predictor, which was the case. So we tried to deploy these models.
For liver prediction, what was the model which you used?
You mean the algorithm, sir?
And for the first one?
We use the we deployed 4 models. For the liver prediction and the diabetes prediction, we use logistic regression and the random classifier. And also for heart prediction, we use scikit-learn as the library. And for breast cancer, we use the SVC.
Okay, thank you.
And we got the correct accuracy, which you can see in the slide as 100, 96, 86, and 75.
For the accuracy of 101, you need to check with the data what amount of data you are giving it, because getting an accuracy of 100, there may be some flaw with the input data. Check it first.
Yes, sir, sure. We took the data from the renowned source and the trusted source, which is the Kaggle, but still I will be saying to it. But I checked previously we tested with Gaussian 2, and the random forest classifier, and in the random forest classifier we got as 100. But still we will be checking, sir.
Time's up. If any other mentor or judge have any question to ask, they can go ahead. Then we'll be wrapping up this team. Okay, I guess that's it then. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Thank you.
Next team.
Thanks, Chitkara University, for giving us.
Yeah. So Team Aurora next, right? Are you guys here?
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, great. So we'll be going ahead with the same scenario. Jump off to your problem statement. Come to your prototype as soon as possible, so that you can show off your prototype to the mentors really well. All the best, guys. I'll be starting off your timer now.
Okay, so I'll just quickly share my screen.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, is my screen visible?
Yes, it is.
Okay, cool. Okay, so our project is Project Abridger. Abridger is a web app, a ML-based web app. So yeah, next. So this is our UI, as you can see. Let's go over to the problem statement. So we go through tons and tons of text every day. Given this global scenario, the amount of text has even increased. We study from PDFs, PPTs, whatnot. It can be anything, like you can read terms and conditions which you don't want to go through completely. You have a meeting and you want to know the agenda last minute. So here we come with Abridger. Abridger is a web app that you can use to summarize your text, and also you can generate questions from it. So let's see what solutions that we can offer to you. So we provide you an easy user interface where you can provide your text in any form, be it image, or you can directly copy paste your text, or you can give link to that text, any Wikipedia page or any kind of page. So we will take that text from you and we use OCR to get the text and we summarize it for you. Plus, if you want to learn that text properly, we have the option of generating questions from that text so that you can study and remember and thoroughly get through that text. Also, we have additional feature of text to speech to enhance the accessibility and help visually impaired people. So what kind of softwares we have used? It consists of Python, OpenCV, PyTesseract, Beautiful Soup, NLTK, Transformer Networks for question answer generation, HTML, CSS, and front end, and Flask for backend, which was my part, and Google Text to Speech API. Challenges that we ran into were that it was our first Flask-based project. We were not used to that, so we faced some challenges doing that. And also, using the transformer networks for NLP was very challenging, and our system crashed a lot of times. So yeah, it was good, and we got to learn a lot. So yeah, so that was it. Now I would ask Abhrant to take over and show you a live demonstration.
Yeah, sure. Thanks, Shweta. I will be sharing my screen. Just let me know when my screen is visible. Yeah, my screen is visible, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you can see, this is our basic UI that we have built. When you come here, you will be greeted by the description of our project and this homepage. We have 3 buttons over here, which is to choose an image, input text, and give link for the text. So in case you want to choose an image which has a lot of text, and so you have to go to choose an image, and you can click to upload the image. And let's say you have this image that you want to upload, you can click over this, and you can click on upload. It will take a bit of time because the entire model will be loading onto the RAM. So while this loads, I want to walk you through the a small business idea that we have. We actually thought about implementing this. We have thought about adding some more features in the future, and we'll be converting this into a small business. What we'll be doing is we'll have 2 tiers, a free tier and a paid tier. The free tier will give you the access to summarization of text from images and paragraphs that you have written. And the paid tier will give you the access to question generation and summarization from all the 3 options and the text-to-speech API. So that is the business model that we have thought. So this will take a bit of time. It takes a bit of time usually to load the model. But if this would not take this long in a faster processor.
Also, we are thinking of adding that feature of users, where users can save their text that they have entered for future use.
Yeah, just give it a little bit of time. So what we are doing over here is when the image is uploaded, we are using PyTesseract for extracting the text from an image so that we get the proper text. And after PyTesseract, we are using NLTK for our extractive summarization. We are scoring the words and later scoring the sentences and selecting the highest score sentences from the given text. Also, we are for question generation, we are using PyTorch and the pre-trained transformer networks to generate questions and answers out of the given text. To give it a bit more time. Yeah.
Are you able to identify why the process is very slow for the result to come?
Yeah, we are able to identify since we're using the transformer network, the model is getting loaded onto the RAM from the ROM. So that process is taking a long time, and the processing, like we are not using GPU, so that's the problem. So when the image is going through the network, that's taking a bit of time to give the inference.
So how you will make it a scalable model? I think let's say if you want to make it up for everyone in India, how would you do that?
Yeah, for that we are thinking about deploying it on a cloud platform using a GPU, like for Google Cloud Platform, using a GPU in the compute engine.
So how much time can we expect it will be ready?
This usually does not take this much of time. Like it hardly takes 30 seconds, but this time I don't know.
I have no idea. Can I just restart the prototyping just for the question generation part?
Yeah, sure.
But
Yeah,
it is not realistic, right? Getting 30 seconds also as a response. So
30 seconds on like, sorry to interrupt, but 30 seconds on our machine. Like we have a RAM of like 8 GB machine. I don't think on a when you deploy it on a virtual machine or on any cloud platform with a larger RAM, I don't think it will take more than 5 to 10 seconds.
But then if you could have easily used, you could have easily deployed it on cloud, no? It would have given you a good REST API response in milliseconds.
Uh, we won't get a millisecond response, but I think 1 to 2 seconds is fine because we are generating questions. We are generating meaningful questions. These are not any random questions, so it would take some time, like to generate the questions of a given level. Otherwise, just putting a meaningless question, what or why, won't make any sense. Like the user won't be getting a truth output. That's why we use heavy models. Like we are using 2 transfer models. Like
What models
first, Abraham, can you explain? He did the question answer part.
Yeah, so I have no idea what's happening right now. I think I'm having some laptop issues. So yeah, I'll answer. Can I rejoin the meeting in like a second and just show it to you? I'm pretty sure it will work.
You could just tell us the models and we'll try to understand how you guys are
Yeah,
performing.
sure. So the model that we're using is the pre-trained transformer network. So what it is doing, it's going through the text and recognizing the factual type sentences from it. And from it, we are generating close type questions that are just fill in the blanks. And then we are trying to convert it into a grammatically correct form of non-close type questions.
So, are you using stemming inside the algorithm, or the stemming is included in the algorithm itself?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
The stemming part, are you doing it on your own, or the stemming part it is done by the algorithm?
No, it's done by the algorithm. We are using auto tokenizer and auto tokenizer from transformer network. All the pre-processing is included in the pipeline. It's all automated.
Thank you. Other judges can start.
Yeah, can I just rejoin in like a second and I can show you the prototype then. Yeah, thank you.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience caused. We really don't know what happened right there. Like if he fails, can we show our prototype video which we made, right? Like if he fails to make it work, can we show our video?
Yeah, you can show, or you can share the questions already you guys have created before this.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do that.
Until then, I'll ask the next team to join. If the next team is here, right? Team Hacksterz. I'll ask Team Hacksterz to.
Yes.
Okay, great. Be ready with your presentation, guys. You are up next.
Okay, should I present the screen?
No, not yet. After they are done.
Okay. Okay, fine.
Hello. Okay, I'll just share my screen and show you the video. Is that okay? Okay, cool. Okay. I think you can't hear the voice because it's not cross-platform, but you can see what he will be doing.
You can explain.
Yeah. Okay, so here he uploaded the image. You can see it over here. Then he will click summarize, and you can see the summary over there. If I can just stop the video, and you can just see what kind of summarization it is. You can see the type of sentence formation it is doing. It's quite understandable, and it's not just any usual sentences. It is forming meaningful, proper sentences. And also we have added that voice. Voice also you can't hear, I guess. Okay, so yeah, generate question. Also you can see the type of questions it's generating. What is the average of two values that divide the sorted middle value? It was a paragraph on statistics actually. So yeah, according to that, you can see the type of questions it's generating. So now he will show you by inputting a text. Okay, he copy pasted a huge text, which is actually terms and conditions of Instagram. And you can see the summarization. Also, you can input any kind of URL. Like here, he is inputting the URL from Wikipedia about coronavirus. And you click summarize, and there you go. You can choose the languages it offers, and it can speak it out for you. Okay, yeah, that was all.
So it would just work for a kind of it won't work for the handwritten text, right?
Handwritten, I think this Shivanshu can answer better because he was doing the OCR part.
So like handwritten part, when we are trying to implement we got to know that there is a lot of variety of handwriting, so we couldn't handle like all types of handwriting. Like we train for a specific means we can't train for like if you use cursive writing. We all know that if we use cursive writing, then all our networks will fail to recognize even a single word correctly. So we dropped that idea because we knew that the accuracy will be very less, so it won't be very useful.
Shivanshu, sorry to interrupt you. Sorry guys, it's working right now. Should I just prototype it to you? Yeah, you guys can see my screen right now. So this is the image that we uploaded. This is the text image that we uploaded. And if we want, now we can click on summarize. And here is the summarized text that is generated from this text corpus image. And then we can click on generate questions, and it will give you the questions from the given text in the image. These are all the questions that are generated from this text. Similarly, you can go, if you have a huge terms and condition part, you can go to this and you can input any text over here. So let's say you have this this text, right? So you can go to here and you can go to input text, and let's say you paste that and you want to summarize it, and there you go. You can summarize the entire text into this part. And next, if you have some links that you want, then let's say this is the coronavirus disease Wikipedia article. You can go to this and you can click on summarize. So it will summarize the entire article into a very small portion. Yeah, that's the portion that it has summarized into. Then you can select if for text to speech part, you can select the voice over here. If you have this voice, then you can click on speak and it will start speaking the summary.
Pregnant women may be at high risk of severe COVID-19 infection based on data from other similar viruses like severe acute respiratory syndrome, SARS, and Middle East respiratory syndrome, MERS, but data for COVID-19 is lacking.
Yeah, that was our presentation.
Do you have any length validation, or do you have any maximum length set for the kind of summary you will be creating?
Yeah, we have a length set right now for the kind of summary, but that length can be changed. Like we can give a dynamic length also. And in the future, we are planning for heading based and personalized summary. That is, if you have, let's say, entire huge text that is filled with different headings. Right now, what we are doing is I will explain to you about the link part. What we are doing is we are summarizing everything that is inside the P tag. So what you can do is we can separate the H tags from a given web page, and then we'll have topic wise summary too, and that can be later. What we are doing right now is an extractive summary. So the problem is entire thing is being summarized. So in the future we are planning to do abstractive summary, and what that will do is it will allow a greater degree of personalization in the summary, and the user can choose what part of the summary that he or she wants to read.
And is there any restriction on uploading any document size, or the the character count?
Yeah, the restriction in uploading that.
Abran, let me answer it.
Yeah, fine.
We don't have any restriction because we have to counter all types of file formats. We have a lot of pre-processing going on. For example, for the image, a user might also enter a rotated image or might also enter a image of with some shadows, something like that. So we already have a pre-processing setup which will clear all the errors or which will help in to give the correct accuracy. And also for the uh, apart from English, we only currently support English. So with English, we don't have the font doesn't matter to us. And for given for the file size, you can upload image up to any file size for now. We don't have any restriction for that.
Also, I want to add that for question generation part, we'll have one restriction, which is due to the model size that we're using because of the hardware restrictions that we have. That is our laptop. We cannot use models like BERT totally with in our laptops or GPT models in our laptops to give the questions. So due to that, the maximum length of the strings that the model can pre-process is fixed, but it's very high, and in normal scenario that won't be a problem.
Else we can move on to next team. Okay, then thank you so much, team. You guys can see.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, up next we have team Hacksterz. Are you guys ready?
Yes, we are
Okay.
ready.
Okay, so I'll just suggest the same thing. Jump onto your problem statement, show your prototype, and point to judges so that it will be easy for you guys and for judges as well.
Okay.
Okay, your time starts now.
Sure. So I will try to go to the PTVT part, and after that, Vishak will go to the implementation part that he have done, and he will be showing that. Okay, so hello, judges. It's really a great pleasure for us to getting judged by you. So we are Hacksterz, and this is our product, Virtual Doc, and this is our team. Like Vishak has done the backend part of the website, and Vishak has done the front end part and the PPT part, and myself, I have done some deep learning models implementation for and training the deep learning models. Okay, so the problem statement that we are encountering is the medical domain statement. And there was two I would like to mention that real world problem, like
Yeah, there's a problem.
is it can you hear? You can hear me? Hello.
It's like a network issue, I guess.
Okay.
Someone else from his team can go ahead. So
So he has mentioned that he would just rejoin.
okay. So team Hacksterz. Okay, our team Hacksterz is okay. Great.
Hello, hello, hello. Can everybody hear me? Hello. Okay. So I'll be presenting my screen. Okay. So let me confirm that is it visible or not. And here we go. Okay. Is it visible? Hello.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Okay then. So like so in Hacksterz, we are a team of 3 people, and we have developed our product, which we are calling virtual doc. Okay, so we are the people of three, like Vishak is doing the backend part using Node.js, and Vishak is doing the front end and PPT part, and I'm doing the machine learning and deep learning part. Okay, so the problem statement that we are encountering right now is the deep learning part. It's the healthcare domain that has been given by the organizers, and I would like to mention 2 or 3 real life problem statement that it's showing right now. First of all, that the ratio of patient and doctors, it is pretty much low, and because of that, not everybody can access medical assistance. And also there is a reason of that is like not everybody has efficient financial support for doing that. And right now everybody is knowing, like because of the COVID situation, the hospitals are like so much gathered, and like people are with normal disease cannot go there directly. And because of that, the accessibility of medical assistance is poor right now. So we are trying to improve that using our solution. Okay, so what's the idea behind our solution? Is we are going to train a bunch of machine learning, bunch of deep learning models for specific diseases, and I'll be going through all the diseases that we are going to cover. And we are going to search to the website, and from the website people can show their hello. Okay, so people can go there and put their data and do stuff and get their self verified. Okay, so this is diseases we are doing right now, like cancer detection and diabetes, malaria. We are doing COVID too, like kidney and then liver and heart. Okay, and this is the 6 top baseline model that we have got right now using deep learning. Okay, so malaria, for malaria it is 94, then COVID 96, liver is 71, cancer 70, diabetes 70, and kidney 62. Okay, so and these are all the tech stack we are using, like the MERN stack for the web development part, and TensorFlow.js to connect the machine learning models to the web, and we are developing using TensorFlow. Okay, so now the main thing what we are we want to include, like what thing that like separates us from others, like how we are unique is that like we are going to build some good state-of-the-art model that can help people to verify themselves and check themselves. And we are going to add many features, like if someone gets detected, then some kind of batches, like if someone gets positive or if someone gets negative, so we can show that in their login. We can give that as a batch, and they can show that in their social profile or something. And we can also do a video chat with the doctor. We are also planning for quick medical. So thank you. Okay, so Vishak can take on right now to show the implementation. Okay, is it okay?
Yeah, I'll share my screen. Soumitra, can you stop presenting?
Go ahead.
So this is our website. So we have implemented, we have used the MERN stack for implementing the project. So the backend was implemented using Node.js, frontend using React.js, and we have also used MongoDB for the database. And as for now, the database part is actually implemented for just the user authentication due to time constraints. But in the future, we would like to build on top of this to develop the personal profile data. So I have been working with web development, and Somadeep have been developing the deep learning models, and Vishak was helping with the front end. So this is the landing page, and below we have shown some description about the services that we provide, and we have actually fully implemented the sign up as well as the sign in pages. And I'll just log into one of the accounts that I have already registered. So this is the dashboard. So currently we have 6 tracks available for the clients. So actually we are implemented for a total of 8 tracks, but due to time constraints, we had to stick with just 6 ones. And of these, 4 of them are all these models are actually developed using deep learning, and of which two of them focus on image data, and the other 4 are basically trained on tabular data. And all these data were extracted. I mean, this database we use a database which are available on Kaggle. And so I'll show one example with one of the data. So this is one of the tabular data. So I had actually these values are suggested because I had actually tried running it with one of the sample data, one of the testing values. So we haven't actually fully implemented the UI. We could actually improve it. So what basically happens is that when I actually about the overall workflow, I can give an idea. So Somadeep trained the deep learning models, after which he saved the weight files and pushed to the GitHub repository. So for using this in the backend, we made use of TensorFlow.js library and predicted on.
Sorry to disturb, guys. Just wrap up in 30 seconds. You are up on time.
Okay. So for using this in the backend, we made use of TensorFlow.js library and predicted on the data received as API call from the React client side. So this is about tabular data. The same implementation is done for 4 of these tracks, and for the image data, I'll show one track for non-COVID detection. So this is actually based on the X-ray image. So we actually collected 2 of the sample data, and this is one which was tested positive for COVID. And on submitting the data, the client side React will make an API request to the Node.js server, which makes use of the TensorFlow.js library to effectively use the saved weight file to make the predictions. So that's the overall workflow that is happening. And the result will be fetched by this React front end, which basically does the normal classification task of. We have set the threshold as 0.5. So the front end would just do the normal classification task. That's the overall workflow that we have provided. So that's it from my part. That's the overall implementation part.
Hi, Tushar this side. You are using local server or you deployed this?
Oh, we are using local server, sir.
You're using local server. Internally, what model you are using?
Actually, Somadeep was
machine learning purpose. So for deep learning, what we are using is normal. For image data, we are using normal convolutional neural network with ReLU and different ReLU and maxpool, and we are make that using a convolution neural network. And for tabular data, it was also a normal artificial neural network. So no pre-trained model or anything is used.
For CNN, what is the accuracy you are getting?
For which for which one? Which disease? Hello.
But two diseases are there, no? Which you are incorporating. So anyone
no,
you can.
We are saying we are going to implement 8 diseases, and right now we can show only 6 diseases that have been implemented in the browser, and he can show that. but I have trained 8 diseases, which is like.
I'll tell you. I'll explain my question once again. The model which I'm talking about, CNN, is it deployed in locally?
Deployed? No, it's like what happened is that I have took the data, then I have trained the model. Using that, I have converted that model to a tf.js format, and it converted to some binary file and a .json file. Then from using that .json file, we can connect that using the browser.
Have you checked what you are getting with this model?
Yes, we have checked that accuracy. Like for COVID, it was around 96. Okay, so 96 actually, and for malaria it was 93 for image data. Okay.
COVID, I have one question. You in your website demo, you have showed you used X-ray, right? And you
Yes.
identified the image as COVID positive.
Yes. So there are 2 levels: normal and COVID positive.
So with X-ray, your model is identifying whether the person is COVID positive or not.
Yes, using lungs X-ray.
Using lung X-ray.
Yes.
Any other attribute which you are using apart from this this X-ray?
For developing the COVID part.
Yeah, COVID specifically.
No, we are not. Like normal image data, we have trained the model and doing it. Right now, you can see that there is much more accuracy, and it's 96 is coming to 90. But I would say like actually for COVID, there was less data. Because of that, I guess the problem is like overfitting is happening right now. And I have seen while training that the validation accuracy is getting greater than the training accuracy. So I have checked it out. So I found out that it's like overfitting, and some of the features that had been implemented while training, like different kind of regularizer gets implemented. So
I got your point.
because of the less data, I would say that the problem is right now.
One last thing which I wanted to know is regarding the stability. Let's say if 2 people are accessing your data at the same point of time, are you handling this kind of situation?
Vishak would like to take that question. I guess it's the web development part, right?
So we haven't actually looked into that area. You are mentioning about 2 API calls at the same time, right, sir?
Right.
So we have actually done the authentication part, and so yeah, I guess we haven't tried it, but I guess that's possible since all the authentication parts are done. Unique API calls could be done.
Thank you.
Can I talk, sir?
Yeah, please.
Yes. So like it's like you are talking about like scalability of that whole website we are making, right?
Concurrency controlling of the API level I'm talking about. If multiple people accessing your use case,
like it might be okay.
Yes, sir. As I said,
so
yeah,
it might be resolved using like we can like Dockerize, then we can containerize the whole thing, then we can push it to Kubernetes for and then might like load balancing might happen, and if a bunch of people come together and to resolve that problem.
That can solve the problem, but that thing is not yet implemented, right?
Sir, obviously that is not getting implemented because of less time right now, constant. But there is a whole lot of things we can do with it. We can go further with it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Any other questions?
Time's up. So thank you so much, guys.
Thank you so much, all the judges, for being here. So it's a great opportunity, and we are so much excited for that. Thank you, sir.
So that was Team Hacksterz. Do we have Team App Monsters with us now?
Yes, sir. We are here.
Okay, so I'll just suggest the same thing. Make sure just briefly explain your problem statement in a minute, and just directly jump off to your prototype. That will save a lot of time for you, and you will get a good response from judges for Q&A as well, because there will be a particular important time for your Q&A. Okay.
Sure, sir. Sure.
Okay, go ahead.
Good afternoon to all the judges and organizers. I am Rohit from the team App Monster. I am very grateful to be here. The name of our app is the Healthcare app. So here is our app. Our problem statement. In our day-to-day household life, we all face the problem when we feel uneasy or uncomfortable. But is it necessary that every time the user face some issue or required advice that are not serious, like somebody wants to get the normal fever medicine or someone wants to increase his or stamina, he she is required to go to doctor. Well, though it is advisable to visit a doctor whenever possible, but as discussed above, if due to unavailability of specialists due to some reason, our healthcare app can offer the alternative. Proposed solution of our app. Our proposed solution will be an app on which patient will first fill his or her details and then he she will tell about his or problem. Also, the app will suggest the related medicines to the user. Our app is most easily accessible digital medium for the patient to satisfy their healthcare need instantly. Technology being used in this app. Android, we use three types of technology: Android, Flutter, and Firebase. So the main the wel- this is the our app. This is the welcome page of our app. If you are already the member, then you just have to log in. Otherwise, you have to register your details first. Here's the login page. Next below, there are the four columns so that from which you can get the required solution of our problem. First, there is the column of the recommended medicines where you will get the suitable medicines of your problem. For example, allergy, fever, etc. Secondly, yeah, yeah. Secondly, there is the option to search a medicine from where you get the suitable information about that medicines. Yes, this is stable information. And third is third, there is the option to calculate the BMI. It's a good way to gauge whether your weight is in healthy proportion to your height. Here you can enter the male, gender, height, age, weight to calculate your BMI. And this will tell you are overweight, underweight, or normal. The last is to call a doctor, in which there's the name of the specialist doctor and the phone number so that you can get the proper medications from them. That was it from our app.
Why did you choose Flutter?
Because because our we all the four members know about the Flutter, and it's an easy language. Basically, it's an easy language, and we thought that to make the app so that all the peoples go through it, go through the app
Have a iOS version also ready?
no, basically we are working on Android. We don't actually we know about iOS version, but we don't have any time. So from 2 days we go for the Android.
Okay, and why did you use Firebase?
Firebase to data for the database is for the login and the register page, so that the all the data collected into the Firebase.
Okay. All these things are already in many other applications.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, so why would exactly people download this application?
Basically, our app will contain four main functionalities. Sometimes a normal person cannot reach to the doctor. The best examples, like in the time of the COVID, where all are afraid of going to the doctor. So in that case, she did not know which medicine to take. So this app will provide the recommended medicines for the minor problems, so that the person doesn't get the wrong medicines.
And how are you getting those recommended medicines?
We are getting recommended medicines from the API.
And prescribed by doctors.
Is there any open API or I didn't get it.
Ria will tell you about API actually.
Ma'am, we have consulted many doctors and therefore we had made a list of those medicines which are good for all children, adult, and teenagers, for all age of people.
But as far as I know, doctors never share their prescriptions with anyone.
Yeah. Doctor
This is
never
a
shares.
confidential information, and if you haven't tied up with them, if you don't have any deal with them, they won't be sharing their prescription or medicines, because obviously there is a competition, and every doctor wants their prescription to be just shared with their own patient only.
Yes, ma'am. You are right. There's a competition among all the doctors, but actually we search about all the medicines, like millions of how many medicines of the minor problems, and we are collecting all the API from the Google, or otherwise we are making it by ourselves, and then connecting, then put that API in our app. So this part is not completed yet, and we are just giving our best to so that we can put API in our app.
Healthcare is a very sensitive part, and just showing the medicines you are getting from Google itself, then people can just go on Google, and they can just type for if they are having headache or they are having cough, they can just see the recommended medicines, right? And so what exactly will they get from this application? Why would they trust the application for the recommended medicines itself?
Because doctor, we also put, that's why we also put the column of the call a doctor. If the person are still in confusion, then she will call the doctor for the better understanding. That's why we are making a one functionality to call a doctor.
For that
And
we
some
already
medicines are
have.
not.
Yeah, please go ahead.
And then some medicines have their own side effect and can't suit everybody. So we made a list of medicines that can suit everybody of every age, and that's why it is easy for the user to see the medicines in our app easily for the uh, minor infection or minor headaches, वगैरह.
All the minor problems basically.
But I Yeah, but I just need to understand, how are you guys deciding the medicines? Because we can't just decide medicines for anyone.
Yes, we can decide, but we Google it from the all the types of the medicine. That's why we are adding the functionality. If the person is still in confusion, means if he or she does not know about the medicine which to use and when to use for the all the ages. Means for the children there are the different type of the medicines, like small mgs, 20 100 mgs, 50 500 mgs. So we just made the one functionality more, the called doctor, and there's a call to call the doctor for that, for the better understanding which medicine to take at what time, because most of the person are doesn't know about the medicine, and this led to the other side effects on the person.
Okay.
Rohit, just one last thing. This solution
Yes,
is
sir.
not realistic, firstly. Secondly, since you said that you collected all the data regarding medicines and all the, uh, just Googling it, why can't user just go to Google and search it? Why they come to your app to search again?
Because it contains also the call to doctor. Yes, yes, he or she Google it, but it's also call the doctor, and sometimes the doctor does not.
I
Doctor.
can search Google and call a doctor from
Uh,
Google.
It would be a perfect platform where you can search for any medicines uh,
I can
which
search on
does not have any
I
side
can
effect
search
or.
right. I can search on Google for every medicine. I can state my symptoms and I can get the suggestions. That's what your app is doing. I can get a doctor from Google. I can get a number. I can schedule an appointment.
Yeah, just to add one point to Kamal's what Kamal is asking. Actually, for even for the doctors calling, we have many applications, and even they also have the same thing, the searching. And even I am working in a healthcare industry, and that is 1mg, 1mg Practo, Pharmacy. You will find everything there. The same
yes,
solutions we already have.
yes, ma'am. That's why we add all the other features, because we are making the, just like we are making the connections, so that we are just in connect each and everybody with this app.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. We already have all these features.
Yes, ma'am, you are right. A person can Google it and call a doctor up, take an appointment, otherwise all. But just we are making the app so that this app particular app, uh, this particular app works on minor problems, only minor.
She's telling you that there is already app for the same. Even in the even in the industry she is working with 1mg, I guess. Yes, ma'am. So even
Yeah.
they have the same app and they have the those
Exactly.
functionality already working. So that's what she was telling you guys, that this is already been implemented. What you guys are trying to implement.
Oh,
That's what she was
okay,
saying.
okay.
Yeah. And Rohit, who's going to maintain this application? The database that you're talking about, who's going to maintain it? What is the working model?
Working model, it's working basically. It's work on the Firebase,
No,
and
my question is, let's say, is it an NGO application? Who will be handling it? Who will be maintaining it?
actually, Arya will take this part, so she will tell you.
Yes, sir. It kind of like a NGO app, but we have not decided yet that who will handle this app.
So this is it, right? So the very first thing, we decide in a hackathon is how this is going to work in real time, or in real world, right? Are you going to sell it to someone, maybe with admin portal, with database handling and everything? Who's going to
Uh,
maintain? This is not a realistic solution now. This is what I'm going to say.
we will patch up with the doctors and hospitals.
Have you been to PGI? Have you consulted any doctor?
No.
See, I work with these kind of solutions in my organization. That's why I'm saying it. They don't have the time. Okay. And these solutions does not make any sense unless you have kind of done multiple surveys with doctors, with the authorities. Then only you can do it. You cannot make an application on your own and say this is going to help people. Actually, this is going to create a kind of trouble to people, because you are picking up multiple random things from Google and putting into the application and saying this is going to benefit.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah. So my suggestion, it's not a demoralizing comment that I'm giving. It's a good part you tried. But the thing is, whenever you go for a solution, just pick up things, do some sort of survey, how this is going to work in real time. What is the working model? In case if you are building something from revenue point of view, how this is going to work, whom you are going to sell, or it is a NGO based application, then what will be the working model again? Okay.
Okay, sure, sir. Sure, sir.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll just present my screen. Sure. We'll just we'll just very briefly go through a PowerPoint presentation, so you have some idea of what we're doing, and then we'll jump to the web app which we want to show you.
Okay. So I'll just dive into the problem statement. And as statistics show, more than 30% of all accidents in India are caused by exhausted drivers who aren't able to keep their eyes on the road. And a vast majority among the victims of these accidents constitute distracted or drowsy drivers. And around 400 deaths occur per day in India only due to such unforeseen yet avoidable circumstances. So this is an alarming issue. And so we decided to go ahead and build a deep learning based web application called Steer Secure to tackle this problem. So Steer Secure will basically consist of 3 modules. First up is drowsiness detection, which works by tracking the eyes and the mouth of the driver's face. Secondly, we have distracted driver detection, which can detect 9 potential distractions that the driver might face. And finally, we added a chatbot that can provide some useful insight into the working of our application. So now Aditya will go ahead and talk about the motivation behind our project.
Sure. Hello everybody. Good afternoon. I'm very proud to present Steer Secure here today. So I would just like to talk about the genesis of this idea, how we came upon this, and why we choose to go with this.
So originally, I and then Pooja read an article in Vice India magazine regarding the very rarely talked about problem that truck drivers and lorry drivers in India face. And this is not just restricted to India, but that's where we started from. So I read that sometimes these truck drivers go driving for like more than 12, 15 hours at a stretch, and they're on very stringent schedules, and they have to make it on time. And a lot of the times they're so fatigued that naturally this leads to accidents. And of course, not only is this incredibly inhumane, but it also causes a large majority of the accidents that you see on the highway. I'm sure that a lot of us have been driving on the highway and see the odd truck overturned, or crashed into a barrier, or came over the divider or something like that. So most of the times it's related to them being fatigued, to them being sleep deprived. And not only is it an incredible loss of life, as Pooja mentioned, every day more than 400 people die due to this. Not only is it that, but it is an incredible economic burden as well. The statistics have shown that traffic accidents in India cost the economy more than 1 billion rupees annually. And this is no light number. So this is definitely a problem that we should try to tackle. And this doesn't seem to be a problem that has found any sort of immediate solution as of yet. So jumping to implementation, I'll go straight to the web app and we'll show you what we've come up with. So are you guys able to see my screen? Okay, so Pooja, go ahead.
Okay, so this is the basic web application that we've developed using Streamlit. If you can just, scroll down. So, okay, so Streamlit basically is a portal for deploying data science or any kind of web application that you want free of cost. And since neither of us had any experience with web development, we decided to go with Streamlit since it provides a very clean and consistent performance. And we added our own touches to it.
And if I might add, just 1 second, Pooja. The thing is that initially we did tackle this concept of trying React and trying to go the front end route. But the thing is that, like Pooja said, neither of us are particularly skilled at that. And in the end, what matters most is that we get a good app. We get an app that users like to interact with, that they can interact with. And there should also be the ease. So if we have an incredible tool like Streamlit, then we thought, why not go ahead and use it? Continue, Pooja.
Okay, so if you can just move to the drowsiness detection part.
Yeah, sure. So now we'll demonstrate to you our 3 web applications, starting with drowsiness. Go ahead, Pooja.
Okay, so this is the drowsiness detection module of Steer Secure. And one thing that you have to note is that the webcam needs to be placed above the speedometer and in front of your face in order to get accurate predictions. Okay, so you can just launch the application.
I'll just demonstrate once. Yeah. Pooja, you can go ahead and explain what's happening.
Yeah. So as soon as you launch the application, Streamlit connects to your computer and gets the real-time video feed from your webcam. So this is yawn detection, right? As you can see, every time Aditya yawns, a message pops up in the top left corner saying you seem drowsy. So that is like a warning sign. And then we also... Yeah. So this alarm is being played because Aditya's eyes seem to close. So if your eyes remain closed for more than a few seconds, then the alarm will be played automatically by the software.
So I'll just show you it in action. For example, if I'm getting sleepy and my eyes are kind of droopy and I'm getting drowsy, so I might go something like, and you can see how quick it is, because these things happen on the road. They happen incredibly fast, and you just need to lose control for a few seconds of your consciousness, and it's an incredible disaster.
Yeah. So such a loud alarm will help the driver regain his attention, his or her attention.
Yeah. So that's basically it, and I think we'll go to distraction now.
Yeah, distraction detector. So distraction detector basically works with 10 different classes, one of which is safe driving. So other classes include adjusting hair or makeup, reaching behind or talking to a passenger, etc. Yeah, texting, etc. So for this, you do need to note that the camera needs to be placed on the passenger side in a very specific angle for the predictions to actually turn out to be right. Right now, we don't have that environment set up, so our predictions may seem a little off.
Yeah.
But still, we'll go ahead and launch the application and show you how it works.
So sorry to stop you guys. So you guys just have last 1 minute to prototype.
I'm sorry.
You guys have 1 minute.
Sorry.
To prototype.
1 minute. Okay. We'll try to do it as much as I can.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So as
this
you can
shows safe driving because he's not performing any other gesture.
All right, so that's basically it. Right now, of course, it doesn't have the correct environment and stuff, so it's not able to show the correct predictions. And once it does, it gives a much better accuracy that way. So we'll just go to the third one, which is our chatbot, Nav. So Nav is basically, I'll just rerun this once. Yeah. So Nav is basically like a little chatbot we built with NLP, and what it does is it's like a more of an info bot. So you can ask it things about steer secure, about accidents, about what is micro sleep, this phenomenon of micro sleep. So let's just go ahead and ask it, hello. So okay, yeah. So we're getting hints in the okay. So let's just ask it, who are you? Or rather, let's ask it, what can you do? It says, I'm Nav and I'm here to answer your questions about so and so. So let's ask about steer secure. V8 steer secure bring you an integrated vehicle safety system. Let's ask, how do accidents happen? Okay, we're glad you asked. This is an important topic. And then we delve into detail. Let's just tell me about crashes or accidents. Yeah, so it basically gives you sort of a more detailed information about that. So thank you. And bye. Okay, so let's come out of the chatbot for now.
Yeah, so this is basically our entire web application with 3 components, all of which include various aspects like computer vision and NLP. So this wraps up our project.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
For the first one, where you close your eyes and it start beeping, did you check the database with the specs on?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I did. I wear specs. I checked it with specs on, and it works perfectly.
What is the accuracy of the model you're getting?
It's actually not a model.
Yeah, we've used a library called DLib. We trained it on this binary file, which has 68 facial landmarks. So that is how we were able to make the predictions.
Okay. We've actually, I'll just explain it to you briefly. We've got something called facial landmarks, and there are like 68 points on the face that it can track. So what we're doing is basically we're going out and mapping those points, and we're trying to find the Euclidean distance between them, and trying to see what kind of curve they form. And if it forms
so the Euclidean distance is between, one second, the Euclidean distance is measured between the upper eyelid and the lower eyelid. And for yawns, we measure the distance between the upper lip and the lower lip. That is how it works.
Exactly.
Hello, hi.
Yeah.
So I really like the idea of how you do detection of these things, but so obviously the driver cannot have the laptop open and constantly. So how did you think about in that direction? How you actually?
Could I respond to you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
go ahead, Aditya.
yeah, basically, in the beginning of the first thing that me and Pooja talked about was this exact thing, that we can't have laptops in cars, right? So again, this is a proof of concept. We're not actually going to have a laptop present. What we would like is to have a sort of a microcomputer system on a chip kind of system, like we see in Tesla, or in modern cars, where we see something like Android Studio, Android Play or Apple Play in cars. And we could have a small screen where this app could be embedded. And we could have a small camera, like one right above the steering wheel on the speedometer, and one to the side. And those 2 cameras could be connected through internal wires through the sort of a system on a chip inside the car, and we could embed the.
So you see companies, okay. So car rental companies or travel agencies like Ola or Uber can use applications like these to monitor their drivers and ensure their passenger and driver safety.
So we can. This is not something we develop now, but it's something we could develop in the future.
It's a future development, and we could make it send a notification or a message to the agency itself whenever the driver is feeling drowsy or the driver gets distracted by something.
Or even we have something like you could feed in, for example, your loved ones, your family members, your friends, and whenever it sees for too long that you've been distracted or that you're becoming drowsy, then for prolonged periods of time, then it sends a message that there may be something wrong. We request that you contact them. So we've not included that right now, but that is something that we want to expand to in the future.
Yeah.
So and that would obviously increase the cost, right? Because installing 2 cameras and
yes, exactly.
Yes. Like Uber and Tesla are like they have premium cars and they but is it still applicable in in trucks like that actually runs on highways in maybe Delhi?
Absolutely. I'll just tell you. I think there are only a few costs here. One is the screen. One will be the small system on a chip. And this thing that we run right now, the drowsiness part especially is not very intensive at all. The reason that you saw the distraction part being a bit laggy is because my Wi-Fi is a bit slow. And actually, we tried one issue that we ran into also was that the distraction thing was there was a lot of latency, so it was lagging and all. So I tried to understand why it was so, and we realized that the webcam is not the thing that is stalling it. The processing also is not majorly the thing that is stalling it. It's mostly when you send it, when you host it through a server, or when you like right now we're putting it, we're using it through Streamlit. So that part actually, churning the data and then sending it to that part is what slows it down. So if it's localized, for example, if it's localized on a computer, then it shouldn't be that latent.
Okay.
I hope that makes sense.
Yes, absolutely.
What about the false alarms? If
sorry?
what happens if you are just yawning just because of something, but
right.
Okay,
But
so yawn, there is no alarm for a yawn.
Yeah.
The alarm is played only if you close your eyes for more than a few seconds. Not even a blink, but for a few seconds.
Yeah, another thing that we thought is an alarm in itself can be a bit jarring, and we didn't want to include it unless it was like absolutely essential.
Yeah.
So you're right.
So we set a threshold value.
You might be a bit tired or something, so you can yawn. That's fine. But if your eyes are starting to get closed as you're driving, that's a bit of a worrisome thing. So we raise an alarm at that point.
Okay.
Any more questions?
Yeah, about the deployment part, I would like to ask.
Yes.
Currently, running in local host, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Currently, it is local host, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. So we had problems. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, Pooja.
Yeah. So we had a little bit of problem with the size of our GitHub repo. It actually, since we included 3 different components, the size exceeded the threshold size that was allowed
For Heroku.
Yeah. For Heroku, and
so
with
initially we
Streamlit, had some problems with the Conda environment. So we
as you
tried
might
really,
know,
really hard.
Streamlit recently added their deployment service called Streamlit Sharing, and they have a considerably higher resource limit of 800 MBs. And I think they also have some amount of GPU support. So we initially tried on that. But the thing is that I'm working on a Mac system and Pooja is working on Windows, and there was some dependency conflicts between the two of us, so we couldn't get that to work. So finally we tried on Heroku, but then the size thing was a bit of a problem.
Sorry to disturb you guys. Just last minute for Q&A.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we'll try and deploy it. We'll try our best to do that.
We'll try and deploy it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Is that all? Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you. It's been a great experience. These past 36 hours.
OCTAHACKS was great. Yeah.
Great. Thank you guys very much.
Okay, so next we have Team Cashback. We are left with just 4 teams, so we'll just quickly do it. So Team Cashback is here.
Yes.
Okay, so we'll start with you guys. Just go on with your problem statement and directly jump into your prototype, please.
All right, like we'll just is my screen visible? Is my screen sharing visible?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just give a brief intro. Basically, we and then jump to the prototype. Basically, we worked on the theme environment and we solved the problem of reusability by using machine learning. The reason we took this problem was because there's a lot of consumerism nowadays and lots of waste and ocean pollution. So people don't reuse stuff; they just throw it away, like be it cardboard boxes, glass jars, a lot of things. So yeah, the impact which we can have with this application is we can reduce carbon footprint, encourage circular economy, and can be used as an educational tool too, and for reducing waste also. So yeah, basically the problem is there's a lot of waste and solution is our app. And now I'm just jumping to the prototype. So basically it involves 3 steps. First, it takes an image of a waste item from the user, and a custom ML model runs inference on the image and predicts the waste item. And then yeah, like based on the type of waste item, the curated instructables are fetched for reusing that item. Now let's have like, so like we have three modes. Like this is for ease of use. We have some demo images here too. So like if I click on this one, it will detect, yeah, a glass jar. And we basically, had a data set of our own of around 500 images across 6 categories. And we trained our model using TensorFlow Keras and then converted into TensorFlow JS. So it's done client side. Everything is done client side, like on the browser. So like basically what happens, like, if I click on, let's say, this image, so it detects the type and then it gives curated ways in which people can reuse this thing to reduce waste and maybe make that waste material more useful. And it also has a image file picker. So let's say yeah, like let's say I pick this image. Yeah, it has detected cardboard and then recommended these things. I'll just take a different image too, like plastic bottle maybe. Just a second. Like a plastic bottle. Yeah, and it detects a plastic bottle. So that's basically what we are doing. And it also has a webcam feature. So like coming back to the presentation, so these are the main features, client side model execution, and we are not storing any data. It's privacy friendly and not retaining any data. And yeah, like we deliberately made it a very like lightweight and just 2-3 features. Like the user onboarding is quite smooth. Like you go, that you click on an image, you pick a older image, or you can snap an image, and then you are just like good to go, like whatever you want to reuse. And finally, yeah, like these were the 6 waste items which we took to train our data set and model. And yeah, like tech stack was basically all this. And yeah, like some of the future possibilities. And this is our model. And as you already saw, this was the whole our application. Like we use some neuromorphic design to like make it more user friendly, like that. So like as you can see, every time it's getting the correct results and showing you the recommendations. So that's basically it. Ashish.
So will this model work with the images which are not clear, or maybe you have some bottle but that is broken or something like that?
Yeah. So
So,
actually yeah, go ahead, Ashish.
so yeah, we were currently we were training on like 500 images, but for future we were thinking like we'll use Google Image Scraper for more images, like 1,000 images per class. So we'll take around 1,000 images for each of the class and then train it to get a better result. I think it'll do well
Yeah.
now also, but for
Yeah,
better
like
results, obviously.
also, like I'm just showing you, these were the images. Like as you can see, these are like when we were scraping from Google, these are not totally relevant because it's like quite perfect, like those Flipkart advertisement images, like white background, etc. So we took a lot of these by manual curation, like from every angle. So like we can increase the accuracy even more by doing further data augmentation. But as you can see, like crushed bottle from every angle, like cap, perspective, view, top, bottom, like all kinds of images are there. The same goes for like other ones too, like paper. Like we have tried to take all kinds of folded paper, different colored paper, etc.
Yeah, so these images are used basically to give instructables. Can you show Shashank the links to the instructables?
Yes. So like if if I clicked on paper, like the link is here, like 3 links, and if I click on it, it will redirect to a website which has like instructables.com, which has basically ways how to use this to make something. So like we curated these links from instructables.com and then just made a JSON which is on GitHub. So basically, when the model takes the prediction, like it fetches the prediction from the response, let's say cardboard, it matches it with the JSON key value and then delivers those results right here. So that's the basic working of it.
Nice working. So, couple of questions I have. One thing is you use neomorphic design, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Is it giving you any kind of lag?
No, actually, it's quite flawless. Like if you see even this one, like yeah. So even this hover, right? It's quite nice, like no lag at all.
Okay. Another question I have is related to what if two comes into a single image? Let's say a plastic bottle and the glass bottle. Both of them comes in a single image.
Like in the same image, right?
In the same image.
Yeah, so actually this is one of the like future prospects which we are evaluating that. So let's say you are cleaning your house and you come across, let's say, a cardboard, plastic bottle, glass bottle. So you click all of them in one go, then it could do multi-object detection and then deliver one instructable which uses all of them to make something. Right now it's not doing that because it's basically doing on one only, because the training that would take time and making a nice data set would also take time. Even right now, a lot of these have wide background.
The data set which you are having is very less, having very less, it will be 500 images.
Yeah.
It would make it a little bit. What about the model accuracy?
Yeah, model accuracy is 90%. Like I can show you here, this is the model we trained for 50 epochs, and yeah, like it was around
Yeah, in the last
90%.
you can see that accuracy did not improve from 90%.
Sorry.
Did you deploy the model anywhere?
So yeah, basically this is what is happening. Like just a second. Yeah, like once the Keras model was trained, like we converted it to H5 and then we converted into TensorFlow.js, and that is here, like on the GitHub repo which we have submitted in the portfolio submission. Like this is our main repo. Like the model folder, which is this one. This has these two files. Like whenever you make a TensorFlow.js model, these two files are generated, and then this model.json file is being called in this script.js. Yeah, like as you can see, we just took the raw link and tf.load model, and just one more thing, I told before, like we had a JSON of the links. So this is the JSON link, like cardboard, and then all the titles, then glass bottle, all the links, and those are getting fetched. I think right here, like let URL, links.json, and it just matches it with the response.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Or we can go ahead. Okay, I guess that's it. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for joining.
Yeah, thank you.
Next up, we have Team Simplified. So I'd like to call Team Simplified. They are here, right?
Yeah, hi guys. Hi guys, Vedant and Sahil here.
Hello.
So how much time do we get for the presentation?
So you get 5 minutes, but we'll totally prefer if you guys can directly jump off to your problem statement and then go on for your prototype, because that will be really easy and like judges will be able to ask good questions.
Right. Okay, cool. We'll keep it short and sweet. Yeah. So just let me know when my screen is visible. Yeah, I hope my screen is visible.
Yes, it is, Vedant.
All right. Okay, so the whole idea of this is to automate the whole process of consultations taking place, especially in the times of COVID. So I'll just walk you through the current scenario. What happens is you go to the doctor, they check your symptoms. Apart from symptoms, they monitor your vital parameters. And by vital parameters, I mean heart rate, respiratory rate, and oxygen levels. So these three are the vital parameters in order to go for a proper COVID-19 consultation. And current scenario is you have to go there physically. So we have made a smart doctor consultation platform where you don't have to go anywhere. And the problem we are looking at is that we have over 1 crore cases nationwide. Sorry for the typo over here. No idea who might be carrying the infection. So obviously people have become very skeptical, and also the mental, I mean, people are scared, as simple as that. And also there is a lack of doctors as well as PPE kits. So the whole idea is not to go anywhere for a normal checkup during this pandemic. Okay, so we did some research. One second, yeah. So in order to get this thing better, we had to do some research where we need to connect with a doctor to get the insight, how exactly it affects the patients. So we have taken this from a research scholar at Oral State University. So the insight we got was that in COVID, mostly in the initial days, your breathing rate and your heart rate either goes up or goes down, which makes your body hypoxic. And hypoxic is a condition when there is less oxygen level than required to maintain bodily functions normally. So this is basically what COVID does to you. And that's the reason these three parameters are very important to be monitored for a proper consultation. And we also did one trial kind of thing with a doctor. So he kind of gave us the same views, what exactly happens, how arrhythmia happens. So if you want, I can pause here so that you can read this, or we can jump. You want me to pause over here, or we should just jump ahead?
I think we have read it. We can go ahead now.
Okay, so we can jump ahead, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so we conducted a small trial kind of thing, like I said. So Pankaj Kumar, he tested our software with that of the reading we get from the hardware. And they kind of had negligible error, because even the oximeters which we see in the market, they are not 100% accurate. The maximum accuracy of a oximeter is 92 to 93%. And the minimum accuracy is 70%. So if our idea is, if we manage to get even 85 to 90% of accuracy with a software without using any hardware, and more and all, you don't have to step out of your homes. So I think it would be great. That's the reason we have started this project. So one more thing. This was one aspect of our solution. We want to have smart consultation platform where you don't need to go anywhere. You will be connected to the doctor and your vital parameters will be monitored so that you can have a better, a full consultation experience. So that is one thing. The second aspect is, yes. Okay. So yeah, this is a sheet which you see. All the home quarantine patients and the ones who are in hospitals, they are required to fill this sheet every 4 to 5 hours, where they have to take their oxygen saturation levels, pulse rate, everything every 4 to 5 hours. So the thing is, there can be data tampering. We all have been seeing cases where fake positives are being declared. So the whole idea is, this will be automated with our application. You just open the camera and that's it. We will do the further analysis. So the whole idea is, like I said, it will be a self-assessment plus heart rate monitoring via webcam. It will be a contactless consultation, and it can be a better doctor analysis. So that's the whole point. We can jump to the demo, like you said. If you want, I can explain the methodology behind. I mean, what is the algorithm which we are using exactly?
I guess let's jump to the demo, Vedant, and then we come to the methodologies.
Okay, so I'll just stop sharing. Yeah. Okay, so judges, we are using PPG algorithms for this. And PPG algorithms are basically called photoplathyl simulgraphy algorithms. And it's a simple optical technique which we use to detect volumetric changes in a liquid. Not just blood, it could be any liquid, but for us, our case, it's a blood.
Is my screen visible, Vedant?
Yeah, it's visible. Okay, so we'll be showing you a raw demo first.
The first prototype that we have built.
Right, so this blur portion which you see, this is what we are using Lucas Kennedy algorithm. And what it does is it tracks frame to frame and analyzes how the blood is pulsating through. That is what we call as PPG. So there you get your BPM on the screen. And this is nothing but blood pulsating through your body. This whole animation which you are seeing, animation kind of thing. Okay, I think we can move to respiratory rate.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is your breathing rate per minute. We also have a graph kind of thing just for, okay, go to the demo, the whole web app thing. Yeah, so we have integrated this into a web app, which will ask for your camera permission, obviously, and then you can just fill up if you have any symptoms. This is just normal. This is everyone is doing this thing, I think. But the calculating your pulse and your oxygen levels, that is the novelty of our idea. That is what we think can make a huge difference. Because especially in a country like India, where majority of the population comes from an economically, lower background, we can't expect everyone to have a personal vehicle. It is still a luxury in India. So going to hospitals when you are sick, using public transports, that increases the risk manifold for other people as well as you. So that's the whole idea, not to step out of your homes for a normal consultation. And in future, if we can even use this for a normal consultation. I mean, if only this thing is need to be analyzed. So that's it, guys, from our side. We are open to of it via the PPT if we have time left.
Can you go through the text stack once?
Sure. So I'll just share my screen.
I'll stop presenting just a minute.
Right. So I hope my screen is visible. Right. So like I said, we are using PPG algorithms. And like I mentioned, PPG is nothing but an optical technique which we use to, it is used to detect volumetric changes in blood. So what we do is we take a frame on your forehead. In our case, it's a forehead. It could be any point in your skin. So we take a frame at your forehead and then we analyze that frame to frame, how the blood is rushing in and out of your head. And that is what we use to calculate the HR in BPM. So like you can see the above chart, it is nothing but we do a simple pre-processing, downsampling and bandpass filtering, which is nothing but just simple computer vision. And then we put a bandpass filter. So the reason of this bandpass filter is there is a certain frequency which is used to get the heart rate. And we got this from a research paper. I'll be showing you a research paper also. That is a paper which was published in 2016. But then there is no practical application to it. So we have taken inspiration from that and we have used that to take this further. And then, like I said, we use adaptive frequency tracking. That is when we get the final HR in BPM. So the whole idea is we are just using Lucas-Kennedy tracking algorithm to track the frame. And there we are analyzing how the blood is pulsating in and out of your head, which is not visible from our naked eyes, but your camera can definitely see it.
I would like to add up something. That there are a few questions in the YouTube chat also. People are asking about the laptop camera and low resolution thing. So it is a very simple technique. Whenever people blush, you can see the cheeks go red, right? So basically, 12 grams of blood has been pumped up to the face from our heart. So and our blood is oxy-absorbent. So basically, they can absorb light. And how does an image create? Basically, the absorption of light by our face and the reflection of light to the camera. That's how an image is created. So after further image processing and then next the signal processing, we can really count what is the in which frequency the blood is oscillating inside your in your face. So on further processing of that, we can really get your heart rate. This is actually quite accurate technique. Just Vedant, can you show the paper on it?
Shail, I will have to search for it. Can you present?
Yeah, surely. I will just, Can you stop presenting?
Yeah, sure. Okay. We'll show the research paper. Also, we are open for questions. More questions. If you want, we can stop right here and go for questions.
My screen is visible?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so this is the research paper.
So judges, this is a research paper which was published back in 2016, but then there is no application to it. So we thought, why not implement
And
this and improvise it. Yeah. So the whole novelty is you don't need any hardware to measure your basic parameters, and a proper consultation can take place from the ease of your homes. Currently, all the big apps like Apollo, Tata Health, we have Practo, we have MediBuddy, all these do just a video to video consultation. It's just like a Zoom meeting with a doctor and that's it. But with our software, it can be a proper consultation, especially for COVID, especially for the initial cases of COVID or the home quarantine patients. You don't have to step out at all.
And also, I would like to add, like a lot of our buddies also in this hackathon and also in the market, there are a lot of the companies who are doing this consultation thing. But I guess we believe, me and Vedant believe, a machine learning tool never can replace the doctors. But what is most important for a doctor to tell the status of our body is, it might be in any case, it might be your teeth, it might be your heart, it might be cancer, skin, anything. What are the most important thing is, it is the vital parameters, the heart rate, the respiratory rate, and the oxygen saturation level. This basically, whenever you go to doctor, these are the three things which are checked first, right? So it's the basics of every consultation. But all the consultation platform which are built in hackathons or which are in the company, which are in production level, they doesn't do this. So this is one thing that we thought it could have an practical application, and that could be the future.
Right, Shail. Also, we believe nothing can replace the doctor. I mean, if we have a machine learning tool and we say that it can analyze data better than the doctor, that's not true. So our whole objective is to provide data to the doctor better so that they can do their work efficiently. Our objective is not to replace the doctors. As simple as that. I mean, that is a long way to go, we think.
Okay.
So we are open to questions. Yeah.
Is the accuracy level plus the deployment cost if we go ahead with this model?
Sorry?
To be very honest, we have deployed this to Heroku, and it is running seamlessly. We also have, I mean, if you can check our GitHub, we have optimized the code in such a way, it is time complexity optimized and also space complexity optimized. And also we have made the code such a way it can be deployed in any platform. Even also we have deployed the code in Azure,
deployed on
in
Azure
AWS.
also. Yeah, you can show that link now, Shail, if you want. Yeah, you can just open that
yeah,
link.
it's also deployed in Azure basically. Yeah, the whole portal, Azure portal. Is it visible, Vedant?
Yeah, it is. So, do you want to know the business model of it? I mean, we have a separate approach, to be honest. What we think is we won't be going as a separate app. Okay, let me just share, Shail, or open the PPT.
Yeah,
I have a slide which I'd like to show. I'll keep it very short.
This slide actually.
Yeah, this one.
Do you have a live demonstration of this one? Can you show?
We just showed that, I guess.
Yeah, we just showed that.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to see the demo again?
Right.
I will give a demo of it.
Yeah, Shail, go ahead.
Yeah. So this is the first prototype.
This is for the heart rate.
Yeah.
Can you dim the light bit?
Dim.
You want me to turn off my?
Yeah.
Okay, so we also had this question. I see where you're going. I think you are talking about the rooming lighting conditions, right?
Correct.
I'll shut down the light actually. Just a minute. Yeah.
Right. So we also thought about it, and there is one more part to it. What if your color is dark, or what if your color is too bright, or you're too fair? You also, I think, have that question in mind, right?
I was coming to that only. Yeah.
Right. So we had a similar thing. So the only thing is we don't care about the skin color at all. I mean, it's just that in both the frames, the skin should be same. It's not like one time you are sitting and one time a person with a darker complexion sits. Then definitely there will be a lot of fluctuation. So the whole thing is frame should be same. Like if for the first frame at first second or 0th second, your image has been taken after
is it
a
visible?
2
I have
second,
off the light and
window.
the heart rate.
Yeah, this is without the light. So just normal lighting conditions are required. I mean, the face should be visible. That's it. Shail, you can go to this also, the other one, respiratory rate.
Yeah, surely.
Because in that we are giving a graph also.
Yeah.
Just refresh it. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this is a graph which you get. And here also the thing
what the
is,
graph is.
yeah, it's just your, I mean, time difference in inhaling and exhaling.
No, I'm okay if anyone has any questions.
Okay, if you give us 1 more minute, we can show the web app again, or we can go to the market viability of this.
No,
Yeah,
that's okay.
the marketing better rather than.
Okay, so the thing is, sir, that we think there are 100+ apps available. If you just go to the Google Play Store and you search for online doctor consultation or just doctor consultation, you'll see Apollo, you'll see Practo, you'll see Tata Health, you'll see M-Fine, you'll see M-Buddy. So the thing is, there are big names in the market. If we go in as a separate app, we definitely don't have that experience. So we need people along us to, hit the markets. Or what we can do is, our plan is to provide this as an API to other service providers. Because in that way, we don't go to the market as a new application. We just provide our feature to them as an API. Like I said, the feature would be to analyze all the 3 parameters. And in that case, I think it can be a proper consultation. You don't have to step out at all. The doctor doesn't have to wear the PPE kit. The doctor doesn't need a isolated ward. And you don't need to travel to the hospital at all. So the whole idea is to provide it as an API, and obviously there is no competition simply because no one else is doing it right now in the market. And it would be a B2B model. Like I mentioned, we will give it to the other service providers. So it would be a B2B and channel would be direct, according to me. And obviously cost we can charge per API call.
Okay.
I guess we're open to more questions. I mean, we really wanted to know your inputs.
Yeah, so that we can, come up with better things in the future.
Better things in the future.
I do have one question.
Yes.
The accuracy you mentioned. Can you please mention it once again?
Which one, Mr. Tushar? Which one, Mr. Tushar?
The accuracy which you were mentioning last time.
Yeah, I'll just share the slide. Just a minute.
Yeah. So the thing is that, if we check the accuracy of oximeters, the ones which we get in market, which are priced between some 1,500 rupees to 2,000 rupees, they are not very accurate. The accuracy of them ranges between 80 to 85%. But if you go for a higher model, which are very expensive, which are mostly used in the hospitals, the ones costing 5,000 plus or 6,000 to 7,000 rupees, they have an accuracy of maximum 92%. We have actually did some research behind this, and the most accurate way is to use the old thing, touching your nerve. I mean, the doctor touches your nerve like we used to do back in Ayurveda. That is the most accurate thing. So the doctor, this research scholar, he himself compared the reading of a software with that of a stethoscope and the machine which does that, like I said, just touching the nerve and doing it. So there was very negligible error. And we did this for 3 people.
I got the clarity. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the only feedback will be the APIs that you are using will be, costing too much to the end user for sure. And considering the real-time world scenarios, I don't think so. Deployment or adoption of this solution seems to be realistic, to be very frank, because the costing level is too high. Yeah?
Sorry, the costing level is?
It's going to be too
high. Right, Mr. Gamal. But I see it this way, that we go to the hospital first thing. Everyone cannot have private vehicles. So there is a much larger risk associated to it. If we are going to a hospital and let's say I book a cab, so the cab will charge me 400 rupees and then the doctor will charge me some 600 to 700 rupees. And even after paying all this, I'm still at risk. So if with our thing, like let's say Apollo charges 400 for an online consultation, which is nothing but just a video call with the doctor. If let's say we charge 200, although 200 is a very high price, let's say we charge 200 for it, the customer would be very willing to pay. according to me, because they won't have to step out at all. They don't need to take time out of their office schedules and go to the hospital. And also there is no
And also
risk
they get
involved.
they get a better actually analysis on it.
Right. And like you said, there would be high cost in the computational part of it. Right. All these things, they have to be hosted on a cloud platform, which obviously is kind of expensive. But the amount of seamless extensibility it provides, I think that is worth it. Because like I said, it will be used as an automated monitoring platform also. Currently what happens is, literally it is happening in Mumbai. My dad, he is in contact with BMC people, so this is happening. They tamper this sheet and they charge the government out of it. Your oxygen level would be 90, they would mention 85, they get money for it. You are not getting oxygen cylinders, they are not putting it on you, but they get charged for it. They get money for the oxygen thing. So the whole idea is there would be no tampering at all. It would be an automated. Okay. Okay, thank you guys.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure, sir. So, sir, after all these AI, ML, and health projects, so we are here with our purely AR educational project. I guess my screen is visible. So now my friend will tell you about the problem statement that we have chosen, and then we will directly dive into the live demo.
Okay. Thank you, Deepak, for that. Now I will take the lead from here. Good afternoon, respected judges. My name is Sankur Jetli, and so without wasting any further time, let's get into it. As you know, we currently live in the midst of COVID pandemic, and the range of problem it has caused is actually quite difficult to count. So one of those problems have actually faced by us, and we have made our project in accordance to that. As you know that our classes are going online using MS Teams, Google Meet, Zoom, etc. And as we stand unable to attend offline classes has dampened our knowledge, and the biggest thing that hit us is the lack of practicals and experiments. And it is actually quite a big deal. If you think like that, I'm from the mechanical branch, and the practicals I have to perform are quite difficult. Hydraulic machines, lathe machines, venturimeter, etc. And all those things are actually quite tedious, and you have to perform it by yourself to get the gist of it. And the thing is that we can get the true meaning of practicals just by watching an hour-long YouTube video. So now, Deepak, can you please take the lead from here?
So I have complete slide on our solution, but what's our objective is that we could provide a hands-on experience in your pocket, in your smartphone. So without wasting time on saying about what we have done, I will like you to show it. So it's Unity engine where we have developed our AR VR app. So basically what you can see is, if I play my scene, just wait for a second. Yes. So basically what you can see is that this is a book, and this is acting as an AR target. As you can see, I hope you can see the AR UI. So this is an AR UI. AR is augmented reality, and it is completely virtual, that is augmented in the real world. So we have two options. The first one is the apparatus, and the second one is the experiment. On clicking on apparatus, we now we can see a home button, and we have a list of various apparatuses that are used in practicals. So if we click on any of the apparatus that we would like, for example, let's say microscope, we can see a 3D model in the real world of microscope. We can rotate it, can see it with different angles at the virtual labs that currently the simulator this can't provide this facility. Now if we can as we can see that these models are labeled also, and we can go very close to it, and these models are not even flickering. I can put this book on a horizontal surface, and it will have a very immersive experience. As you can see, there is a YouTube button also. If we click on the YouTube button, the apparatus that we were looking at, there will be a live demo that how to use that particular apparatus in the lab.
So it has basic controls also. Now going back, there are various other, but I think we should skip this part. There are various other apparatus as well. So going back to the home, okay, let me show one more, just one more. What should I show? Evaporating dish. Okay, so here you can see a Bunsen burner with the flame and the evaporating dish. So it has also the YouTube button and the respective video. Now I'm going to skip this part. So the second one is the experiment. Here we have thought that, okay, we are showing the 3D model in the real world, but if we could have an hands-on experience on the experiment, that it would be very beneficial to the student. And I guess Kamal Ved sir has told us that he is a teacher, so he knows that what a practical have a role in a student life. So if we click on the salt analysis, so we can see that these are the experiments, and there is an objective panel as well, which directs us that what step should we take. So the first one is add salt in the test tube. So if we click on the inorganic salt, we have clicked it, we dragged it, and we put it in the test tube. You see that the test tube is filled with some inorganic salt. Similarly, second step is sand. The third step is sulfuric acid. And the fourth step is heat the test tube. So if we heat the test tube, you can see the white flame coming out of it. So now experiment completion UI will pop up that will show the summary that what is the conclusion of the particular experiment. See, we are the students of second year and we have moved in our branches recently, and we are experiencing this COVID situation. So our main objective is to get your lab in your smartphone, in your pocket, or if someone uses a tab, I would say that the lab is in your tab. So that's all from our side. So we are open to questions.
Did you check the accuracy for this?
Ma'am, what exactly do you mean by accuracy?
When you are mixing and doing the experiment like you do in the labs itself. So
Actually, the thing is that we have entirely programmed this thing. Like we have took the apparatuses, we have programmed that what a user should do in a particular experiment. So if we have programmed that after A, the step will come, and if he performs well, it will result in C. So we have programmed. If our program is right, then the result will be right, and we have coded it well, I guess.
Okay.
One question I have for you is you have used Euphoria, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Specifically, why Euphoria?
Sir, just because Euphoria is can be accessible on anyone's smartphone, except if you have a smartphone and if its API is more than 25, which I think of everyone is. So Euphoria can easily be supported in all the devices, and I want it to be like publicly accessible. We want this app to be used like more often, because one can't be dependent on lab every time. As Sankalp has told you that he is a mechanical branch student, and if he wants to remember that what was the particular part of the lathe machine.
Got that.
Etc. Okay, thank you,
One
sir.
more question I have is
Yes,
the
sir.
models you have shown. Did you created these models or you downloaded these as an asset?
Sir, few models like the test tube, the simple models we have created on Blender, and few models are from the low poly and Unity. The engine that we have used has its own asset store where we can download the free models. So some are from there also.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Sir, actually, we are we want more immersive experience, and we want to shift the user from a 2D environment to a 3D environment where they can experience a different reality which they are not known through. Are there more questions?
Yeah, like the strength or the power of this project is the content which you might be creating, or the models. So,
Yes.
what are your future plans to generate more and more content so that the multiple, or I mean users can use them?
Okay, sir. Sir, so basically, what we thought about scalability and the future plans. So, as you know, that these models have a particular size, and sometimes these sizes are bigger. So, we want to make it more cloud dependent, so that the user, if we include any patch in future, like for now, I have shown you the chemistry part. So, let's say that we have included 2 days after, we have included the physics part also. So we want it more cloud dependent, so that the user can easily download the patch and they could access the model. Moreover, we are planning to explore more in the number of subjects, in the number of experiments. uh, that's all.
Okay.
So, were you showing the web application for it, or
Ma'am, we have, this is an Android. Ma'am, we can build this app on any of the platform which we want. Like if I can show you, wait, we have also built this app, but I have not shown you the APK. It's on our GitHub repository. Just because if I have shared my screen with the mobile, there would be some problem. So I have shared you this, ma'am. As you can see, there are various platforms on which we could build this app, also on web, also on Android, also on iOS. So we have also deployed the app on Android currently.
okay? Did you face any challenges while working on the mobile applications?
Ma'am, at first we wanted to give the user a freedom to explore the whole environment, practical environment that he is getting. So, but the problem we faced was we were like programming the things that this is the first step, and if the user completes the first step, then he could only let's say hit the beaker. But what if he first is hit the beaker? So there was various things. So we face the challenges in completing the logic. We also face some challenges in implementing the AR, but that was fun. That was fun, and that was very interesting and very new.
Was it working fine with low RAM and end devices?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, my old phone is having, I guess, 2 GB RAM, and it is working very fine on it. Actually, I have the video of it also. I have made a video which I have recorded on that device. It is working completely fine. Thank you, sir.
Okay,
Thank
thank
you,
you,
ma'am.
sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Yes, we are here.
Good afternoon, judges. Yes, sir. Sure.
Sure.
So is my screen visible now?
Yes, it's visible.
Yeah. Okay. Greetings from Team Cypher. I'm Kushagar Goyal, and today I will be presenting our application for OCTAHACKS 3.0. We are enthused and very glad to present a project Khwabon in front of you today. Now, to survive this pandemic situation, the best solution that can be implemented as of now is to stay at home, prevent contact with anyone outside your home, and maintain social distance when going out. Sure, all of this might not be true once a legit vaccine is created for the coronavirus, but we need to keep our guard up before that happens. Now, our vision was to create a solution that can help as much of the population as possible. That led us to a lot of research, and we found 4 problems that needed a prompt solution. We watched the news regularly and followed all the updates regarding COVID-19. There are a lot of problems that can be solved in this COVID situation, but we decided to go with these 4. First of all, contact tracing. Recently, the governments of various nations have been trying to keep the residents at home, but the people don't listen. Therefore, Some of the nations launched contact tracing applications that can help trace potentially infected users. It seems too good and easy, but these apps were barely effective. The major cause for this was due to lack of accuracy in tracking techniques and poor execution of the idea. Next, social distancing. People are being told to follow social distancing when outdoors. Sadly, some people are not as much aware of the coronavirus or too bold and arrogant to follow social distancing and walk onto the streets without any consideration for others. This makes it even more difficult for the ones that want to protect themselves and their loved ones. So, we are trying to provide a solution for that too. Next, we have local businesses. Now, due to the widespread fear about coronavirus, most people are afraid to venture out of their homes, and this makes it difficult for the local businesses that do not have any particular reach to a lot of customers to maintain their business. Now, this has caused many businesses to close and many others to incur heavy losses. Now, we provide a solution to help them grow in these troubled times. And finally, fake news. There has been lots of fake news and articles flowing around the internet about coronavirus that create a futile panic among the ones reading them, and that is a lot of people. These articles provide facts and figures way inconsistent with the actual data, and that is quite problematic. We aim to prevent this onslaught of misinformation by using a COVID API to provide real-time figures on COVID from around the globe. So, presenting our idea, CoveGuard, the one-stop solution to pandemic containment. With CoveGuard, we aim to improve the tracking of infected individuals by very accurate contact tracing, maintain social distancing by providing an immersive AR experience, helping local businesses reach out to more customers, and finally, preventing the onslaught of misinformation by providing real time data on COVID 19. So, to say, we are killing four birds with one shot. Now, I would like to hand over to Karthik to demonstrate the working of CoveGuard.
Thank you, Kushagra. So the first part of our application is contact tracing. We have built the contact tracing model using Bluetooth Low Energy. The database for contact tracing is hosted for Firebase. Now I would like to explain how it works. First of all, when the user opens the app, he's registered into the database, and the device starts an Android service which scans nearby users, and in case any user is found, they exchange their UID. Then the users are segregated into their infection status as infected, suspected, or not infected. And in case we predict any the user is an infected person, we also alert nearby users. We also provide these data to government for further analysis. As I can show you in the video, Kushak, can we have the video? Yes, in the database. In the database, we have a Bluetooth profile for each of us where you can see all the MAC addresses and all.
So, here you just saw how the data is stored in the database. Moving on to the next part.
Now, we are all aware of the unemployment rates and the damage caused by the pandemic to the local businesses. So, Stores feature is here to the rescue. Now, what does Store feature do? The Store feature helps both the users and the local businesses to reach out to one another. Also, customers can know the availability status of a store by looking up here. Now, this feature rightly proves the statement, access the stores without going outdoors. We wish that this feature will help the local businesses grow amid the pandemic. Now, I would like to show you a visual regarding the same.
Now, here's the live video demo of this feature. So, as you just saw, we access the place info using the Places API, and then it linked to the direction of that place using the Maps API. Now we can just easily navigate to that place. We can we also saw the open close status, the contact number, and the website of the same store. So as it's showing that it is closed now and it is open from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m.
Yeah. Now coming to the next feature, which is also my favorite feature. Kavach AR helps spreading awareness regarding social distancing through an immersive augmented reality experience so that people keep their distance and can visualize the safe zone in an interactive manner. Kavach AR is built on the top of Google AR and uses cloud plane detection for using Google AR Core. So
Okay, sir.
Okay, sure. Now I would like to show you a video regarding the same.
Yeah. So we go to the cover share feature, click on it, and now as you can see there is a shield, AR shield that appears around the user. It moves where the user goes. This shield is exactly 2 feet with the user as its center.
Now, coming to the last feature, which is COVID API. In times like these, misinformation can prove to be very disastrous and can strike high panic among the general public. So we have integrated a COVID API, which gives credible real-time updates on COVID-19. We have also showed statistical info regarding countrywide and worldwide so that people can get credible information. Now I'd like to hand over the control to Kushag to give finishing touches to our presentation.
Thanks, Karthik. Now speaking more about the underlying magic in our application. We used various softwares and services to create CoveGuard. First of all, we used Android Studio to develop the basic structure of the application and give it a platform to run on, that is Android OS. Next, we used Unity Engine 3D to create the AR shield of CovidGuard. We also used AR core technology to implement the ground plane detection so that the shield can be implemented in real time and moves with the user. We also use Google Firebase Firestore to store the user data and compile and compare it to trace the prospective infected individuals. We used Google Maps and Places API to implement our stores feature. And finally, we used the Adobe XD for the UI designing of the application. Now, going forward with the development of CoveGuard, we brainstormed a lot of ideas, but didn't have the time, resources. So we just showed the demo with the presentation. Okay, sir. That's the team.
Okay.
And thank you.
Thank you.
We are welcome for feedbacks and suggestions.
So I have a couple of questions.
Yes, ma'am.
We already have a contact tracing app. I already discussed it with some other team also.
Yes, ma'am.
Firstly, you have taken the MAC address, and MAC address are randomized. We can't take MAC address because whenever even you reset or you do, so MAC address can change for a particular person, for a particular device.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
you can't take that. And other is yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. The other question?
Yeah. So now you said that you will be using the BLE, right?
Excuse me, we will be using the?
BLE.
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Right?
Yes, ma'am.
And Aruki Situ has already done the same thing. I am one of the contributor. I'm one of the co-developers for Aruki Situ. And already have all the for the infected data or for the realistic data, you need to have some authorization from government, right? If government already has some application around it, why would they prefer your application to be there? And also, you are using Firebase Cloudstream, that is not secure at all, right? People are already concerned for their application. You must be storing your data on some authentication. You must be having some their numbers or something like that for authentication. You must be having so that you can contact them whenever they get infected or something. Whenever they have they get in contact with some people who are now infected. So you must be notifying them through
Yes,
some
ma'am. With the notification. Yes,
right?
ma'am.
With a notification.
And to send that, you must be needing some data and you must be storing it somewhere. So I won't say um, do you think Firebase is secure enough to handle these
Ma'am,
kind
at the
of?
time we were developing the application, we just found out about Firebase, and we thought it would be great to integrate with the project, but I don't. I mean, I've.
Actually,
Yes,
Actually,
Karthik, please.
we didn't have much of backend development experience, so we thought of a solution which could be quick and easy to set up. Since we had more other features to integrate with and a lot of work, so we just chose Firebase for the time being. Further, we can go with some other database, probably MongoDB or something.
But the main my concern is we
Uh,
already
yeah,
have
yeah,
a
I,
and that is the government only, right?
Now,
Every
about that,
government.
we thought that the tagline is the one-stop solution for pandemic containment. So we wanted to integrate as many features that would help in this pandemic management as possible. Now there is already an contact tracing application. Yes, you're right, Arogya Setu. It is a really great application. But we wanted to add the contact tracing anyway because we wanted every feature that is possible for this pandemic management. For example, we have added the shield also for maintaining social distancing. We've added the stores feature to uplift the local businesses and so on.
And since now Arogya Setu is open source, so we could even contribute to it, these features.
Yeah, I would say if you find something like if you want something to be added there, I think that would be much better than creating your own, as everything needs to be authenticated
Yes, ma'am. That is a great suggestion.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. We can do that.
user
We can
sensitive.
actually give the AR feature to the as a contribution in the Arogya Setu app.
Yeah, even I don't know. I did get the whole context for AR actually. What exactly are you guys doing with it?
Okay, ma'am. So we basically made a shield, a circular shield, that has a radius of 2 feet with the user as its center, and that shield moves with the user. So user can actually visualize how far they need to be from any other person they meet, when in a crowded place or anywhere outside.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you have any demo for what circle you are talking about? Actually, I was coming up to the same point that AR core you
Okay.
mentioned, but wanted to see
Uh,
how actually the whole thing is looking.
Karthik, do you have the video
Okay.
for the same?
You can show in the presentation we showed a demo for that slide.
Okay, okay.
The Kavachar one.
Where is it? Yeah.
Here.
Okay. So here is the demo. Now you can see that there is a shield around the user, the hexagonal faces.
And there is the ground plane detection, which is continuously
And
detecting the
the
ground plane.
white, yeah, the white area that is being covered on the ground, that's the ground plane detection working. And as you can see, as he moves around, you can see that the shield also has a height. This is the shield.
Okay, thank you.
So this shield also keeps moving with him. That was the shield layer.
The main motive of the shield is to just to promote social distancing among people.
And provide a immersive experience while doing it. Because
In
AR
So
is
it could
just
be.
fun.
In case if
So
I'm
it can be fun for.
wearing a shield, is the radius of this whole circle increasing or decreasing?
So it's exactly 2 feet. But we thought that going forward with the development of this project, we can make it customizable. For example, we can make it so that the user can increase or decrease the radius of that shield, depending upon the crowd he's in.
And if the person is sitting at home or if the person is already covered with glasses,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
don't know will this thing work. I am not seeing this as a feasible solution there.
Yes, ma'am. It won't be feasible if he's surrounded by glasses, because then the ground protection won't be as effective.
And moreover, social distancing is more to be taken place when suppose the person is going out in the market or some crowded place.
Yes, ma'am.
So how it will handle in the crowded place, because when we are going into the crowd, so we will be keeping our mobile phone into our pockets, and it will be the head of the mobile will also be on the downside in the pocket. Hello.
And actually, this is
Yes,
one
sir.
of
Hello.
the challenge.
Yeah.
This is one of the
Yes,
real.
this might be one of the challenges because when going out, you might not want to take out your phone.
Obviously,
Yeah,
and
people are, yeah, people are using social distancing. They won't be. They just don't want to touch any of their personal thing.
Yes, ma'am. It is true.
And also there will be some collision whenever you are in crowded place. how will you tackle those kind of situations?
I don't think that will be there because it is working on ground plane detection. So there might be people inside the shield that might appear. So that will just indicate that you need to maintain more distance. But the ground will be detected easily.
Okay, that's all from my side. Thank you.
I guess that's it then. Okay, thank you, team. So we'll be
Okay.
moving on to last team, Team Code Linguistics.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
I guess they are
Thank you, sir.
present here. Team Linguistics.
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So just quickly, just get to your problem statement and the prototype. All the
Yeah.
best.
Please share
Yeah,
your
yeah, sure. So we start?
Yes, go ahead.
Hello everyone. This is Pronango, the model about which we'll be talking today. Next slide. What is Pronago? Pronago comes from Promote National Good. Our aim is to create an online platform where Indian local companies are able to advertise themselves and the citizens of India and abroad are able to see Indian products. We are based on the idea of Atmanirbhar Bharat and solution of Mahatma Gandhi. So Pronago is here to help us as well as the companies. People are unaware about Indian companies which are at par with companies abroad, and we are ready to them contributing to foreign GDP rather than their own country, that is India. So, right. Now how? Well, we have created a website in order to fulfill these needs. Since I would like to add that we are first year students, and so we have just dived into web development. So we don't have a lot of experience as we had to learn everything in a very short span of time. So in this website, as you'll see later, the shoppers will be able to find Indian alternatives easily, and it is based on many categories. Next, over to you, Prajat. Prajat. I think he's.
Sir, you have muted him, so kindly.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, as you all aware, the fact that currently we are in the midst of the COVID pandemic and it had drastically hit the economy of our country. So, the local business and traders have been drastically affected by that. So, just to give a small lend of hand to them, this is the website we have built for them, and we will come into it soon. So, here we start. In our website, we have divided things in categories like clothing, footwear, bags, skin essential apps, gadgets, and many more. So here we have kept the Indian alternatives of the things which have been banned, and not only that, even the local startups which are being brought in India are being put into this website. So the website consists of the elements HTML5, CSS3. We have used PHP, JavaScript, Bootstrap, and some of the features that after a lot of brainstorming, we came up with some of the features to make it more user-friendly and user interactive. One being the collaborations, two the animations, three the newsletter, four the contact us, and five the live chat. I will explain you later these on the prototype itself. The team members, and thank you. Over to you, Pratik, right now.
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah.
So guys, you have like 1 minute left, so maybe you can go directly with your prototype.
Yeah, yeah, that's what we are doing.
Sir, can you see my screen right now?
Yes, we can. Go ahead.
Yeah. So this is our homepage. We will starting with the nav bar. So on the navigation bar, we have four tabs: Home, About Us, Join Us, and Newsletter. So moving on to about us section. Prajit will be telling you about the about us section.
Prajat, you can unmute yourself. There was noise, so I muted you.
So we have four aspects in the about us part. One being the about us, in which we have taken an inspiration from the Swadeshi movement and even the current which is going on, the Atmanirbhar movement as well. It helps to create and grow a base of domestic industry. What is the target? It is to promote made in India goods, and not only that, as well as to provide Indian alternatives to any categories of any sort to the citizens of India. Coming soon, as I mentioned earlier, user experience being our first priority, we would soon be out with an application that would make that would be more convenient for the users to reach us and as well as to the products more easily. And last and not the least, the real-time collaboration. This year, the new startups and local startups can join us, can inform us that they want to join us, and in that way, we can do the marketing. Like we advertise them, and in that way, we get the marketing help from them. So this is a both side help inside. So Pratik.
Yeah. I would like to tell you that we have two set of users. One who want us to promote their businesses, and secondly, the people who want to know about the local businesses where they can shop from. So the newsletter tab is for the users who want to know about the local businesses around them. Like if we are including any new category or we are coming with the latest category, so we will be updating them via email. So, if I'm filling out at my record is successfully inserted, I can check that on my newsletter. Here's it, pratik@gmail.com, which I've registered right now. So the next thing is the next tab is join us. On join us, it's about the other set of the users who want to collaborate with us and want us to promote their local businesses. They can simply go to this form and they can simply fill it up. I'm just filling up the sample text. We have also included the JSON number so that we could know that if the business is legit or not. This in this text area they will be mentioning about what they deal in and what are their future prospects. Simply, I will go over here. You can see that what I filled has come in my database. So nextly, I will go. We have also included a live chat feature. In this, you just have to fill up your name and your mail, and it will directly come over to my
Last 30-second
chat mode.
team.
What?
Last 30 seconds for your prototype.
Oh, okay. In this, the person can easily talk to us like, hi. So I will get my message over here. We have done this through an API called Talk to. So I will be moving on to our last section. It's get started, which is mainly about what our website is. Rajat, over to you.
Yeah, so as I mentioned earlier, we had some categories out here like the clothing, footwear, bags, automobiles, gadgets. So if we, for example, go for the bags and or for the automation machine. So if we click on the, for example, the VIP, if we click on the image of the VIP, it directly redirects to the company's site. So it's easy for the people to know. This is just a concept in which the people will get to know, yeah, this is the authorized place where we can find the Indian alternatives. We get forward WhatsApp forward messages like these are the apps of Indian alternatives you can use. But again, they are only the apps. But we have put all the categories which are brands of India itself.
So I would like to
Pratik,
tell
you
you.
can use for dynamic.
Yeah. So our whole page is responsive. So if you want to check it over here, like if the person is using a tablet, iPad, or a Moto G4, which is like a primitive model. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I have one question to share this in. The one thing related to the main problem which you will be facing is lots of people will be coming to your website, like, right? in case this product is successful. So how
Yes,
will you
sir.
handle lots of
Sir,
at the same time?
so I got your question. So actually, we have created our whole database currently on a local server, PHP admin. And if we face like a great amount of traffic, then we will be moving on to a cloud-based service like AWS if it's required in the future, and we need to explore that in future. We are extremely new to backend, so I just learned PHP in last 2 days, so it was a great thing, and we will be exploring many things in future.
No issue. Thank you.
Mm.
Welcome, sir. All right. Apnaja this side. So how will you guys promoting the businesses who joins
Yeah,
your
sir.
platform?
Yeah, sir. They simply have to fill up the joiners form, and we will be reviewing their request, and we will be seeing if their request is legit or not. Once their permission has been reviewed by our side, we will be simply putting them into the specified category. Like we have wait a second. Like
So you guys are listing down the businesses
yeah,
on your website, right?
yeah, sir.
How are you promoting? I mean, even if your website or your business, how you guys will be promoting it? Or say I want, yeah.
Yes, sir. Let me take the question. I got it. Sorry for interruption, by the way. As of now, we are mostly focusing on increasing our reach through our social media handles. Once we have a strong market reach, we will be bringing a marketing team, which will bring on collaborations from the local brands and companies out there. So once we go from social media, and then we will have a marketing team of our own, and this way we will spread it.
Okay.
Sir, any more questions? Actually, we needed this is our first hackathon, so we really needed a feedback that how was the project and if there's any loophole, so how can we
We
explore
have
that?
also suggestions, and we will surely incorporate them in the future.
Yes. Yeah, sure.
I think I mean, teams who are seeking for feedback also, or for some further guidance. So they can connect with the host, and the host can provide our contact details. So and later after this uh, after that, then we can talk, or maybe tomorrow or day after.
Sure, that will be great.
That's
Thank you,
okay.
sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, so I have shared you the link, sir, team. So if you guys can join us, it will be great on StreamYard. Okay, yeah. So I've shared a link in the chat box. So if you can join it, you will be directly to our streaming platform for YouTube. So we all will get connected there. Our Dean ma'am will be joining us for the vote of thanks and for the final result. Yeah, then you can just you can leave here and you can directly come to StreamYard. Okay. Okay, just a second. Okay, we have all of our judges on panel. So ma'am is just joining in just few minutes. So until then, we can just, if anyone, any of the judge want to tell anything about this or share their experience, that will be really great.
It was quite good. Students coming up with great ideas, and as many were like from first year, second year, and they have uh, they have something unique with them, and after their graduation, they will be doing many great things, I think.
Thank you so much, ma'am. If anyone else anything to say.
Yeah, so the application which people have showcased, I think, released some wonderful ideas. I was able to find some people were able to deduce the problem correctly. So this was really the a good stuff. It was for some people. Yes, we need some more areas to cover up. And don't think that why you didn't came in the top area. Just think of what your application is lagging. And moreover, to every participant in hackathon, I would suggest that complete your whole project. So whether this is part of a hackathon or not, try to complete your whole project, submit it, and see if you can deploy that thing. So because after deployment, you'll get the experience, what experience is required for other next hackathons. So hopefully next hackathon, you'll definitely achieve.
Yes, definitely great insight, Tushar sir. Okay, so we are just waiting for our DM. Just just a second. I'll just. Okay, so until then, if anyone have any uh, guess who's gonna win, you can just type in the chat box. We are just compiling, and we are almost ready with our results. Our team are currently working on compiling the result, and we'll be like done within 2 or 3 minutes. So until then, you can guess who's gonna win. Okay, so sorry for the delay. So we are almost done with the result. Ma'am is coming up with the result as well. So we'll be just going ahead within like just 5 minutes. So sorry for the delay, guys. Okay, so chat are suggesting some of the result. Let's see what's gonna happen. Keep commenting your favorite team so that we can know who are you supporting here. We'll be just going on with really soon. Hi everyone. So we have Meenu ma'am with us. She's Dean. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah, good afternoon.
And we have the whole panel, ma'am, judges. We have Niharika ma'am. She is lead contributor at Arogya Setu. We have Rijraj sir. He is GDG Jalandhar organizer. We have Mohit Upyal, and he is from Coding Blocks. We have Aparajya sir. He is like a techno entrepreneur. Then we have Suraj. He is also a DSC graduate. We have Mr. Tushar. He is lead at project lead at Huawei and co-lead at Facebook Dev Circle.
So welcome to all. I've been, watching this final presentation since morning. So, it's a tough competition and very difficult for you to judge probably. And a lot of time is being spent, judging each and every time, listening to their points and all. So great effort by you guys.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, so can I start sharing my screen, ma'am?
Yeah.
Okay. Just a second, I will be sharing in a minute. Okay, now screen visible, ma'am. Yes. Yes, ma'am. We can go ahead.
So we have come to the end of OCTAHACKS 3.0. So it was really an amazing experience for me as well, because first time OCTAHACKS is going virtual. And I've been, watching the presentations, pitches, mentoring sessions by mentors. And though it is not physical, like I said in my inaugural speech as well, that this OCTAHACKS is kind of a different, it's virtual, not physical. We would have been happy to host you here, but yes, we are also happy to host you online virtually. And the participants, I think, must have got a good exposure, to the technical aspects, to the mentors as well as the judges. So event was very good with lot many teams that have participated, and OCTAHACKS now it's internationally known as well, because there were some searches from the international teams as well asking about the OCTAHACKS 3.0. So we may think of going international as well in the future. So let me share with you the efforts that has been put by the team and the whole team of the OCTAHACKS. So let me thank the OCTAHACKS teams who have been, interacting with you. Core team members, I have, Yashank is there. Sachit is there, right? Ishan is there. So all the OCTAHACK teams who have been, spending a lot of time in preparing for past at least 2-3 months time, making it a great success. And it was challenge for all because it's a virtual, and we were hoping that how it is going to go. But yes, kudos to the team, organizing team, who have done extremely well in making this a great success. So, the faculty members, Dr. Umesh, Professor Aditi, Professor Ria, Yashank, Ishan, Kushal, Muskan, Parth, Yuvraj, Bhavesh, Nitin, Lavish, all have done a great work, in making it a great success. And thanks to the mentors as well, we have Siddharth, Saurabh, Chetan Kaushik, Harsha, Vedant, Abhay, Madhur, Jay, Nikhil, Sagar, Anusha, Pragati, Himanshu, Vanshika, and Ursh, who have been mentoring you, throughout this 36 hours competition, in spite of their hectic and busy schedule. So I think a lot of inputs you must have got from them as well in making your product or final prototype a good one, a presentable one. And great thanks to the judges, Mr. Kamal, Brijraj, Niharika, Tushar, Mohit, Suraj, and Aparajay. So last year, I remember Mr. Kamal was here, and we had a good team from DSC who were evaluating, the teams over here in the campus, in Chitkara University campus. But this time they have been doing it virtually. So since morning, I think the presentation of 20 top teams were going on, and it got kind of delayed because there were a lot of queries, questions, and a lot of suggestions as well given by the judging team. So it would have been really a great thanks to all the people of Chitkara University, our IT team, who have done extremely well in managing the show, the branding team who have done great efforts, in publicizing the events and all. So all these, though it feels it's a virtual hackathon and it's just a screen and we all are visible on the screen, but yes, on the back end of it, a lot of efforts have gone, and I hope all the participants must have, thoroughly enjoyed it, and it would have been a nice experience for all of you. So I know your heartbeat must have increased to know the results, but yes, before that, just quickly we'll have a glimpses of OCTAHACKS 2.0, which happened last year in the month of October. So this was the kind of participation in OCTAHACKS 2.0. This time it would have been much bigger with the 1,000+ strength. Last year it was 300+ participants, 150+ teams from across country, and we had the prize pool of worth ₹3 lakh that involved cash prizes as well as the goodies. And there were 100+ project submissions, and some of the projects were given the funding from New Gen IDC as well. This year we have quickly, I'll show you the glimpses. I could, gather it from the presentations that were going on since morning, and everyone was keen in presenting their ideas, and a lot of good ideas came on the pandemic as well, how to cope up with that, how to give the solution to that pandemic and all. So it was amazing to know that all of you are working hard in giving the solutions for that. So there are 1,100+ applications we got, 450+ teams were there, and the prizes worth ₹4 lakh. It is much, much bigger than the last year. And we have the special prizes and goodies for the participants, like I said, in the inaugural, as well as because everyone is winner here, because it's your commitment that you have shown towards, solving the problems of the society. And that is very, very important in this hard times when everyone is facing a challenge of this pandemic. And you guys, you engineers, are trying to solve this out from your own end and giving a great solutions. And maybe your solution can be accepted well to solve, this pandemic situation and all, and to come up nicely well out of this situation. So all the best to all of you, and just momentarily wait for announcing the top 3 teams of this particular OCTAHACKS 3.0. And next year, definitely those are keen in contributing more to the societal benefit. We would welcome them in OCTAHACKS 4.0 next year in October, and definitely, yes, on campus, on Chitkara University campus. So all the best, and keep guessing for the winning teams. All the best.
Uh, just a second, ma'am. I'd like to ask you to stay with us so that you can release the name of the winning team. We already have the result. I'll be sharing my
Okay.
presentation just in a
Okay,
minute.
it's great.
Just a second, ma'am.
So meanwhile, I would like the judges to unmute themselves and share their experience quickly. Mohit, Kamal, Vrejraj, if you are online.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah,
Mohit this
hi
side.
Mohit.
Hi. So I really liked all the projects. So there were some students who are even they are starting with some new technology. They are from first year or second year, and this is really wonderful how they pick up a new technology in just 2 days. So that is really nice of all the students. And there were some I was just looking at the chat, and some people are saying that ML and AI is in hype, and all the projects that include ML and AI, it will definitely win. So it is not the case. Even the simple projects can also win, and it is all about your idea, all about your prototype, and how you depict that idea to your product. And one thing is it is important to understand that your project and product both are different things. You should think when you're creating something, some product, you should understand that how will you scale that product, and what will be the use cases, who will use that product, and why should anyone would use that product. So in case of hackathon, you should understand these things, because generally it is important, because on these aspects judges actually judge on, or we can say these are the criteria to judge any product, all right. So and really glad that a lot of teams has created their products, and it was really nice to see a lot of new innovation kind of thing, and some of the projects were really nice. So that's it. Thank you.
So thanks, Mohit. Yeah, very good feedback that you have given to them. Aparajay, you would like to share something?
Yeah, I also want to add in continuity with the Mohit. So I seen that the teams have were more on finding the or executing the solution rather than just designing the application or the UI part. And the solution is the more important thing, and it is really good that all of the teams or the students, they have spend their time only on finding the right solution. They know that designing can also be done later on if we have the right solution in hand. And based on that and that creates the value of the product if we have the right or excellent solution of that. And yeah, that's it from my side. And I really like this online hackathon. I was also participated last year in the Chitkara itself, but this online was also a good experience with. Thank you.
Thanks, Aparajay. I think these inputs are really very, very good for the participants, those who are actually, want to give some solution to the problems, that we are facing currently. So very good inputs. Suraj, would you like to add on something?
Yeah, of course. So first of all, uh, it's totally virtual and it's totally different. So it feels like only 20. Why only 20 ideas? We should have seen 70, 80 ideas, because in physical hackathon you can just roam over everywhere and you can see the ideas of everyone. So apart from this, in past, me and Brijraj, we used to be hackathon partners during our college time, and we even won many hackathons. So I just recommend one thing to every participant. Although their projects are really good, some has feasibility issues, has other issues that will come with experience. But one recommendation is that whenever you plan to come to an hackathon or try to find a solution for any problem, think like an entrepreneur first, then as an engineer. Because as an engineer you can find the solution of everything, but if you think as an entrepreneur, then you can make a business model out of that. And an idea can only be great until or unless it has some business model, or it is it is creating value for the society or some sections of the society. So that's all from my side.
Yeah, that's good, Suraj. I mean, it is very, very important because we as engineers only know how to find the solution. But when it comes to, having commercially launching that particular projects or the prototypes, then we face a difficulty. Yes, we should have some, business aspect or a business proposal ready for our projects, so that we can easily launch it in the market or maybe easily launch it in the commercially as well. So yeah, that's a great idea. That's a good idea. Probably, along with that prototypes and all, there should be one pitch for the commercially launching of these events also. So great idea. Probably in next OCTAHACKS we can include this as well, that the pitch will include the business proposal as well to launch that particular prototype or a project. So that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Niharika, Vrijraj, you are there? Yeah, Vrijraj, you are there. You have one
Yeah.
lot of, yeah, so probably you
So,
can your
yeah.
input.
Yeah. So overall, the experience was amazing. To check the ideas and implementation and all. For the attendees, winner and losing the hackathon related kind of things, it doesn't matter. Main thing is the implementation. You learn within 2 days. You have implemented things, and you have created a prototype, and you learn. Maybe it can be related to leadership skills, team management, time management, and all. So that's it all from my end.
Right. Thanks, Vrijraj. Niharika, some inputs from your side if you are online.
Yeah. Hi. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah, afternoon.
Thank you. Firstly, thank you for having me here, and it's quite a great experience as we were students at some age, and again going back to that time, again seeing the passion and the dedication and work is something which we truly admire, and even I totally agree with Frisch as whatever we do in a month or in 2 months, we in hackathon we get a chance to complete that with a proper vision and mindset in just 2 days, and we get a chance to show something how the capability we can show our capability to others, and yeah, winning and losing is another thing, but many people hesitate to participate even, but the students are participating, so that is the main thing, and that is the most important thing. Right now they are in just first year or second year. After some time, whenever they get to our age, our experience, I would say they will be really doing great in that time.
Yeah, thanks, Niharika. Yes, it's very important to participate, in the events. That is what it matters, winning and losing is a secondary thing and all. But then we should be there, giving our services to community to solve the problems and all. So that is only about the participation that we look for. Yeah, great. So
Sorry to interrupt you, ma'am. So we are ready with the result. Should I share my screen?
yeah, so Tushar is also there. Tushar, would you like to say something?
Tushar, sir. Yes.
Yeah. Thank you, everyone. I think really a pleasure working as a judge for such a good university. The teams which we have participated over here, each and every one, the guy who presented and the guy who answered the questions when we were asking it, you guys were really wonderful. So I was assuming that you guys will be leader one fun day, definitely. So assume it in the same way. Make your goal for after next 5 years, you'll be a leader definitely in the corporate industry. The project which you are doing right now, make sure you complete that one. So it's no matter whether you win or lose, that doesn't matter. But completing the project it itself will matter for your next hackathon, for your next competition, for your next presentation. And keep up the good work, keep up the presentation. Really wonderful having you with us. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Tushar. Thanks for your inputs. Yeah, Yashank, are we ready with the results?
Yes, ma'am. Just a second. I'll just share my screen and we can go ahead. Okay, so I guess everyone is really excited for this. So here it is. So I'll be sharing my screen and ma'am will announce. So 3, 2, 1, and here it is.
Okay. Wow. Congratulations, Team Seekers, for winning the first prize. And congratulations to iNdulge for the second prize and the Simplified team for the third prize. Are we having the teams here? Yashank, can they unmute themselves and can say something? Is it
Actually, they are not with us, ma'am.
okay? They are not with us. They are not with us. Okay, so congratulations to the winning teams, and those who were in top 20 and are attending this events. So again, losing and winning doesn't matter. It is only your participation that matters. How you are taking your innovativeness or your thought process further, that is important. So not to worry, there would be lot many hackathons again, and we hope to see you in the campus for next season of OCTAHACKS, that is 4.0, somewhere in October. All the best, have a great day, and have a good, innovative, professional life and career ahead.
Thank you so much, ma'am, and congratulations to all the teams. And we had some more prizes for the tracks. So I'll suggest whosoever was participating in those tracks, they should just, whenever they will be submitting their project on DevFolio, they must have went through it. So DevFolio will directly contacting them, the winners, and will notify those on our Instagram, on our Twitter. So stay connected with us. And I'd like to thank every judge we have. Thank you so much, everyone, and thank you so much, Minu ma'am, for joining us and giving us the insights.
Yeah, thanks. Wonderfully, managed and planned, and thanks to all. Thanks to judges. Since morning they have been evaluating, all the teams and all. So thanks for your valuable time. Probably, I think you have skipped your lunch as well. In this this OCTAHACKS 3.0. So thanks to all. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, and thanks to everyone.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much for joining.
Yeah, and yeah, great work, Shank. You have done a great work managing
Thank you
all.
so much, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Everyone.
Okay, thank you so much, guys. So that's it for this is, so we have team winners. I can just share the screen again for the winners. We have our top 3 winners here. Just a second. Okay, so here it is, top 3 winners. Congratulations to the teams, and for all the track winners, we'll be posting it everywhere. So congratulations, everyone. And thank you so much for joining for OCTAHACKS 3.0. We'll be looking forward to host you guys on OCTAHACKS 4.0 in our campus. Thank you so much, everyone.